On my teleprompter, I see all of the messages in one feed. So that's what I use it for. That way, I'm not allowed to display the YouTube chat combined with the Twitch chat. I'm not allowed to do that. I can actually get banned from Twitch for that, so I'm not going to do that. But I'll still respond anyway. All right? Okay? There's usually not that many people talking in chat that people are shocked that I'm, responding to the other comments. Although I do understand if you're like, is Nathan just making up questions to answer so that he has something to talk about? The answer to that, of course, is yes, obviously. Fragile, male ego, etc. White, short, facial hair, balding, every genetic arrow we could hit there. Yes. My whole existence is simply coping. But there are some real people. There are some real people who watch on the YouTube, and they say nice things. So that's why I respond to them, even if the majority of the viewers are on Twitch and can't necessarily see their message. I will tell you this much: if you're ever curious, you can always go to my videos on YouTube. You can pull up my past streams. I don't hide them. I don't bury them. I don't delist them. You can go watch any of the previous streams and just move the playhead to like the end of the video. And then there's like chat replay, and you can see every message that was posted in the chat the whole stream. So if you just were curious and wanted to know, you're like, why did we talk about StarCraft with learning Brood War yesterday? It's like, well, actually a guy in chat came in and was like, yo man, I haven't played this game in 7 years. And I was like, dude. So anyway, mini rant over. It's all working. Welcome to the stream, Chernobyl original. I see what you did there. I've taken the delay down today, so it's Friday. I'm a little turnt, and I'm going to be that way for a few hours here. Just have some fun playing SC2. That's the plan. I'll start with a little co-op. I still can't play Direct Strike without it bugging out. Maybe if I play like vanilla Direct Strike, but some of the non-standard assets do bug out Proton. So visually it looks really ugly. I would kind of like to just try. I will try, but I think I just can't play a commander. As long as I don't play a commander map, we should be okay, because some of the commander assets are what kind of breaks it. So let's just join a regular 3v3 full. Okay, that's fair. Another 3v3 full. Let's do this one. But yeah, that's kind of where my mind's at. So I was like, let's play a little bit, get a little bit of yeah, just play random there, play around a Direct Strike, and just settle in for a nice little Friday afternoon. My wife is opening today at the brewery, so she will be back at 4:15 was what we talked about. So she's planning on getting here at 4:15, and then we are going to go deep inside of the woods, hotbox a tent, and not come out for 7 days, which is probably what I would put if I was writing a fan fiction about my own life. We will most likely play video games and go for a nice walk. We do have a lot of beautiful trails out here. We went for a nice walk yesterday too. So that's like, that's really what it's all about. I really love that where I live now, since we moved up to Bellingham, the nature has just been beautiful. There are so many nice, pretty places to just go walk around. There are so many just nice places. It's just so pretty out here. I love the trees. I love the pond. I love walking by the pond. I love looking at the trees. They don't have the cherry blossoms up here, but you're in Renton. I'm not sure where Renton is. Is that Washington? But yeah, I'm still learning. I've lived in Burlington, Arlington, and Bellingham now. So I've been kind of on the northwest. That's where my wife's from. So she went to college out here, actually, just outside Seattle. Nice. Yeah, so we're a little bit further up. A little bit further up. All right, I got Protoss. We just go charge zealots, right? That's the meme. We just make a lot of zealots. I think that's the play. I've got no problem with that. I am morally okay with building zealots. That's fine. Well, that's cool though. I don't think I've been to Renton. The only areas around Seattle that I've been to, obviously oh yeah, you can see that's looking at the assets on the edge of the screen. The only areas in Seattle around that area that I've been to, obviously I've been to Seattle. I've been to Lumen Field. I watched the Jets play. I watched Mike White literally break all of his ribs. Is that his Zealot skin is causing a little artifacting there too? That's incredible. That's incredible. So anyway, I watched Mike White break all his ribs at Lumen Field. That was intense. Oh, the cannon. It's the cannon's attack. Okay, that's not bad. I mean, that's not like the worst thing to have to look at, right? I didn't ruin this stream. I'll just leave the game if chat complains about it. If like, I'll put a threshold. If like 5 people say no, Nathan, I'll just leave the game, okay? And we'll just, you know, we'll let bygones be bygones. I don't think it's I don't think it's too bad. I don't think it's too bad. I hope not. Upgraded my zealots because we're about to fight. Look at my sentry doing absolutely nothing because hallucinations don't do anything against ravens. Probably would rather have guardian shield for the auto turrets, right? Why are the ravens not dropping more turrets? They have a limit, I guess. Okay, so let's go into ability control. We want to turn off hallucination. It's not going to do anything if they have detection. It's not going to get us where we want to be. But I say we just make more zealots, right? Because he's got adepts and just kind of a generic Protoss army. And then we take a gas. We take another gas. That'll be the move. I don't think the yeah, they ignore it. It kind of blocks pathing, but I think that hurts the zealots more than anything. But I've been around to like Snohomish. We've gone down to the mall. We've gone to the mall down there. That was actually where Katie and I had our first date when I came out to see her in Washington. We went to the mall outside the airport because I had never actually been to Seattle other than for StarCraft events or actually PAX. I don't think I've ever done a StarCraft event in Seattle. I've been to Seattle a bunch. I've been to Seattle many times because of PAX, and I went there for the International once or twice, but yeah, I'd never been to that mall. So we went to Cheesecake Factory, and that was awful. And then she was up in Snohomish around that time. So that's just like out in the woods. We got walkers all around you. Our setup is improving. I'll be able to scan soon, I think. Maybe. Maybe. There's the Guardian Shield. Yeah, problem here is the DTs, right? He's got a lot of them, and I don't have the scan available. But we can deal with the DTs. I think if I mix in, I don't even think I need to go too hard on this. I could probably just mix some adepts in, right, to deal with the Dark Templar. I feel like that's actually the best option here. So we'll get one observer. I'm gonna kind of put it in the back-ish. And then let's get adepts. I just feel like the adept on its own with like the attack speed upgrade will probably be enough to whittle down the DTs just a little bit while that's happening. You know what I mean? Like while they're engaging, they'll just get a little bit of chip damage in, and since my zealots won't die instantly, they'll be fine. That's my hope anyway. Nate, you crushed your move ring yesterday. Can you close it again? I ate 700 calories yesterday? Guys, I've been being sexually harassed by my wife. She won't stop grabbing my ass ever since I've been hitting this punching bag every day. I don't know what to do, but I'm reaching out for help. If you guys can just, you know, thank you. Appreciate it. She keeps telling me there's no way I'm going to get away from her. Let's get +2 attack. Let's see if that helps. Maybe mass DT is going to be a problem. Maybe I need to get some Archons. Maybe I need Archons? As you might have expected, I'm also running my raid arena battles during this. I think the microphone sounds a million times better today, though. The audio device that I've been using is really nice and high-powered, but the software for it kind of sucked. They updated it for the first time in like a year. Literally, it's been like a year since they updated the roll-in config software, so it's like, now I finally... they made the noise gate a lot more functional. They completely redid all the compressor settings. Yeah, you're going to need more adepts if that's your plan. You're going to need like a lot more. Do you know what I mean? Like a lot. Like so many. Maybe we just get... Oh, what do you do here? Why not just make your own DTs? Like, we just cut out the middleman? One of them is going air, so you're going to need... We're going to need something for that, no matter what happens. You're going to need to just go like carriers. Yeah, while your team scrambles. We don't have an answer for that air fleet they're building, so you're going to be the guy. We start stacking, what, Tempests or something here with this. I don't know. It's not going to be easy. This is going to be ugly. We might even lose this game. Have you guys ever lost a video game before? There's literally no worse feeling in life than losing in a video game. Also, the observer is like just kind of far back enough that it doesn't really reveal anything. So do we just like move everything here? Maybe that's it. That way the obs is playing a little better with the army. And then into Tempests, right? That's just gonna have to be it. I don't have other plays here. Tectonic destabilizers. Yeah, well, I don't think that's really gonna... I don't think we need that. I don't even think it's in the game. It's just on the unit. They just left it on there for the lulz. So yeah, that was my very exciting day. Katie closed last night, so we did play a couple games of League of Legends. We played some Fortnite, so we ended up going to bed pretty late, and then she was opening today, so we basically just slept until she went into work, and then I was like, all right, honey, I'm gonna take Lewis out and hop on and stream and play some stuff and just hang out. And then I think she's opening again tomorrow, but she's off today at 5, so we've got plenty of time. It's gonna be a nice Friday night over here. We got the Real Housewives of Miami to catch up on. We're on last season right now, so we've got a lot to get through. We're also following the new episodes coming out, as well as Real Housewives of Salt Lake City has also been great. They made all these basic bitches go camping, and they didn't even bring buns for their hot dogs. As a guy who's eaten cold hot dogs in the woods, like when I've been out camping for a week straight, you know, just living on the floor of the forest, I thought that was still a lot. But yeah, they made them do that on TV. That was fun. Obviously, there's no way to know if it was like a producer-made thing, right? And it maybe wasn't as cool as it sounds, but it's nice to fantasize every once in a while, you know? Why not? It's not the worst god to believe in, the producers of Real Housewives, right? There's no reason for them to lie to us other than wanting our attention and time and eventually money. Yeah, right. Exactly. You get it. You guys get it. What do I do here? Am I going to reach the critical mass of Tempests? Is it even possible? Am I just getting like the worst lineup of how these battles could even be going? Maybe I got to move the obs back again, upgrade the Tempest. Oh yeah, see, that's the problem, because I'm running into this. He can't clear his bio wave. I have to clear it, and then by the time that my actual wave appears, I've got 50 Archons, and Protoss doesn't have any units that are good against Archons. So I need him to clear his wave. I need this guy to be able to clear his wave, Hoss Daddy. But he's getting his name is Daddy, but He's clearly the bottom here. You know what I mean? So anyway, like I said, I'm having fun. It's Friday. Market closes in 9 minutes, and then I gain access to my brain back again. And I don't really know much is going on this weekend. The Jets are playing Monday Night Football, so they'll be able to embarrass themselves on national television, primetime game. Yeah, he can't, right? Even if a little bit of his wave survives with mine, like they could almost support each other to some degree. But this is just hard because it's a lot, and he has a lot of anti-air. He has a lot of anti-air, and I don't really have like that much meat on this army, you know? Because I'm trying to build Tempests because they've got a bunch of air units that you know, we need to deal with those too. So I don't know how I'm gonna kill his Tempests unless I make Tempests. Do you think I should build Stalkers in this situation? Like what? Siege tanks stack. They do stack. He could make a tank or two. Nobody's making tanks in this game, though. You just need another Tempest, right? That's it. Just another one. Don't stop, never give up. Keep on climbing until you reach the top. Maybe I get some more upgrades for the, well, they might get the Nexus here. 180 health, nice. Remember, my detection is instantly gone again. Protoss teammate could not clear his wave, so now the Marines and Thors kill my Tempest, and that's game, right? He's got to fight 2 waves now. He's gonna get mulched. Yeah, this is the part of Friday the 13th where he pulls the knife out of the stomach and everything comes out. You know what I mean? More or less. He did finally get a tank, though, so, you know, I'm really happy for him. I'm really proud of him. Oh, look at that. He's got them cheek clapping carriers right there, the classic ones. Those are beautiful. Those are absolutely beautiful. And then my wave will spawn, but that's not going to be enough. Yeah, my wave's not there. My wave's not there with this. That's a problem. We build a carrier. Why not? Why the not? Why the not? That should be game, right? Are we dead yet? Almost? Almost? No? Not quite. I'm still hanging on. That Nexus attack animation is nuts. I mostly play 3v3, so... Damn, he's got lore. Damn, he's dropping lore. Here we go, guys. Pay attention. Pay attention. See, look at that. Look at that carrier tank for half of a millisecond. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. If only I had 700,000 more zealots. Yeah, get rid of the adepts, actually. They're quite worthless. You might need to just salvage all of it. Just get mass carriers, Nathaniel. What are you gonna do, bro? Seriously, it's over, though. It is over. GG. Make sure to always hit that tilde at the end. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. You gotta hit that tilde when you type GG. You go to GG. It's just like holding your pinky up when you take a drink. That's all. Very similar. I got so many of my quests done in raid today too. It's been nice. It's just been a nice chill day. It's just been a nice chill day, frankly speaking. Knowing that I don't have to wait until like 11 o'clock to see my wife again is really mentally reassuring for me.
The quest for glory begins.
Look at that. See the tilde? You see that? Boom. Boom. Not to be confused with Tilda Swinton. She is also fantastic, though. Just put that out there. Not that I know her personally. I've just seen Doctor Strange. Hey, Carlino. What's up, bro? Oh, it's New Breed. What's up, boy? We played him yesterday, right? I think we clapped him. How are you doing, Carlino? Do you have any weekend plans? Oh my gosh, look at that. Look at that. Put my headset on in such a weird way. My hair was cut in half. What am I doing? What am I doing? We almost had a dip this week, but it looks like we're gonna end the week strong. Always nice to see. So you only have to send the SCV to one base. The Reaper will just go to the correct base no matter what. But you just check one of them. If there's nothing here, bring the SCV home or just like build a ninja there. Either option is fine. Chillin', brother. How you doing today? I'm great, man. I'm fantastic. I am feeling good. That direct strike game was fun. I might need to get another in at some point. Yeah, okay, so he's bottom left is the vibe. Yeah. Gucci. Sometimes people go for the fast Zerglings on these kind of 3-player maps, so there's just no reason to put myself at risk. Also, he totally could have come out a different direction there. Covered that, but... You'll probably be playing video games. You should try to get outside and do something too. Yeah, go for a walk at some point, you know, see a little bit of nature, that's all. I think, what is it, guys? At least this maybe this standard doesn't work outside America, but in America the lead health organization is actually the NFL Play 60. According to them, all you have to do is play outside for 30 minutes a day. If you get 30 minutes of physical activity a day is enough to keep you from having an early cardiac event, so just keep that in mind, all right? Just get 30 minutes of somewhat active activity throughout your day, and then at least the NFL will say that you were, you know, doing well for yourself. There you go. That's the best advice I have. We don't have health insurance in this country, so that's, you know, that's where I get all my medical advice from. The Play 60 guys, though, they've got a good mission, so they're trustworthy, right? As you can tell, I'm in a good mood today. We'll be memeing and dreaming and wheeling and dealing and all that good stuff. Don't you worry. Don't you worry your pretty self, Isabella. What's wrong, bro? You can't afford to pay attention? Nice. Yeah, New Breed. He's definitely... I'm gonna guess this guy's like... He's probably... Maybe not like a major or a lieutenant major, but I would say he might be like a sergeant or a drill master for the Zerg Cabal. He's definitely a ranking member of some kind. I wouldn't put him at like the foot soldier level because he puts a lot of time in, but he's someone we see quite a bit. Either that or he's just a big fan. But either way, you know, it tracks.
Swap away.
Yeah, pretty basic setup from him though. This is just one of those guys that usually corruptor rushes me, but I clapped him yesterday because it didn't work since I'm not building battle cruisers anymore. Since these guys got him nerfed out of the game, and thus we find ourselves in a new world. The game is getting updated again, which is really nice. So things are just gonna change, you know? That's like the best part. It's the best part. No matter how good, bad, or ugly the meta may get, we will not be stuck with it.
Loud and clear.
Yeah, look at all the spores he built and stuff too. Yeah, you know. He's terrified of me. This guy takes beating me so seriously, it's like calling the deer population in his local town. It's a big deal. It's important work. It is.
Research complete.
What's going on?
Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Completed that mineral. Add-on is complete.
I got this.
It's a good spot for us, though. We can see that he's going into roaches, right?
What's going on?
There's the corruptors, because of course, he was always going to make the corruptors. These guys always open Spire, because that's the whole point. It's the whole point of queuing me. It's for the free wins. But it's nice that he reveals that he made the blind Spire, because I won't let myself, I won't be as susceptible to having my base get destroyed by him puking the creep or whatever, right? Puking the corruptors on me, so that'll help.
Go ahead. Add-on's finished.
We'll see what happens. Am I playing ranked today? Nah, there's no reason to play ranked anymore. The easiest way to get rid of people who watch my stream only for 1v1 that don't actually like me is to just never play ranked on stream again. When I want to prove something to myself one more time, like I did last month when I got to Grandmaster again, I'll do that, but there's no reason. There's no reason. It's so stressful. Why bother? I have to use the delay, otherwise people who cheat will drag my MMR down, and then it's like, you know, it's just really not worth it. I'd rather come on here. I'd rather come on here and just have fun. Just talk to you guys, chill. Let the angry people be angry.
Add-on is complete.
Loud and clear. Mayday.
Oh, this guy turtles like he's never turtled before.
Online. Let's go kill something. Loud and clear. Engine screaming. What's going on? Huh?
Loud and clear. Call the ball.
SCV ready.
That's what I thought. Not too shabby, right? Biggest thing I need is just more factories. Units aren't coming out at the pace I'm gonna need yet. Yeah. Give me all your stuff, buddy.
For action.
Watch me rip you to pieces.
Systems go. Psych. Ready to raise some hell. In the rear with
Yeah, good. Yeah, you can have that, bro.
enemy contact.
Upgrade ready.
All right. Mm-hmm. How's that cope? How's that cope doing, new breed? Yeah, have fun. You can have that base for the rest of the game, dog. Be my guest. Enjoy losing. Yeah, there's a reason this guy doesn't talk.
Your base is getting blasted.
How many more bases you got for me, big boy? Let's play whack-a-mole. Let's do it.
SCVs didn't sign up to fight.
Yeah? At least he knows how to put on a good show for my viewers. I do appreciate that. I guess it's time to finally go kill him, huh? I guess it's time. Oh, yeah? Oh, you care now, huh? You wish, bro. You wish. You wish you had any chance of clearing this out. You are cooked. That's what I thought. Yeah, the problem is you can't kill my buildings and win the game when you don't have locusts. GG. That feels good. Waste my time. Waste my time a little more, why don't you? Waste a little more of my time, huh? Bitch. That was fun. That was very fun. That was very, very therapeutic and cathartic for me. Some people, man. Yo, Kareem. GG. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. That feels good. The guy Corruptor rushed me. Even though I didn't go BCs at all. Hilarious. Definitely their job following me around like a dog wagging their tail. And I'm happy to give them head scratches. I am. Oh man, they're doing a Capcom Halloween dinner in New York. I am not. There's like a Comic-Con, I think, right? Doing Comic-Con thing. Yeah, the Jets play on Monday, so like my Saturday and Sunday is going to be kind of weird. I don't know what I'm going to do. I just got an email telling me I could marathon all the John Wick movies though. Maybe I'll do that. That doesn't sound bad. Say my phone is dead though. I just need to plug it in. That game was a banger. That was awesome. And just to make sure he can't get me a second time, let's do a game as Protoss. We'll just play one Protoss game. I'm sure he's not logged on to an account that can hit that MMR, right? I've just got those missions that are like, get this many wins in arena. Just, boring stuff, really. Oh my gosh, 5.7k Terran? Yikes. We're in... I'm in danger. I think this is like a top 10 player on the server I just ran into with my off race. Oof. Well, PvT is kind of a nuts matchup, right? I think there's a way to do this. You kind of just block off the ramp here against stuff. Should probably just go look for it immediately, huh? If I recall, the Foxer guy is kind of a cheesy player, so. Yeah, there's only one Q, Carlino. There's only one Q. I don't smurf or leave games intentionally, so my unranked MMR is representative of my actual skill. But yeah, there's only one ladder. You don't get different opponents when you queue unranked. You actually get a wider range of opponents when you queue unranked, so. Should probably build your cybercore now, huh? When that second pylon finishes, we can take another chrono, I think, right? Or we might start chronoing the stalker. We'll see. Probably like 4-gate blink is like the easiest thing that we could try to do here. I haven't played a PVT in a while, but I'm not proxy roboing him, so here we are. I don't think my pylon placement was really where it needed to be, though, right? That's not actually a block of really any kind. Oh, I didn't start warp gate. Yeah, that's important. Do you guys think warp gate's important? Press 1 if yes, press 2 if no. No, right? We don't need it. Could probably go the whole. I could probably do a warp gateless build. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. That instant response. I love that. Love to see that. We might just have to put. How do we compensate here? Do I just put like one more chrono boost onto the I just gotta put like one more chrono, basically. Nate, you didn't do the one easy money thing every Protoss player can do and just put a battery in your mineral line? Come on now. Come on now. Look at that. You got a cyclone in your base. They're in the woods. That's right. That's right. Probably need to get a robo here too, don't I? Probably a good idea. Blink's almost there. These gates will be able to do a second. I'll be able to get a second unit out of them instantly. I tried to time it with warp gate finishing. That way we get 2 extra units.
Research has concluded.
Yeah, my charge is not done in time, right? It's a good push by him. Just not enough units. Well, I think this is actually a pretty good game considering that this guy's a literally top 5 on the server, right? We almost held his push. I feel like we did some things right here. I feel like we did like 3 things right in this game, so we could ignore the pummeling we're getting. How much stuff did he have? That was just a 2 base all in, right? These are pretty popular. I was gonna look at his build order. I don't really get that many high level replays that come across my way like this, so I just want to see what he does. Do a little breakdown here. Oh, he's moving his camera all crazy. Let's just zoom out and watch it this way then. This is a pretty easy way for us to just see the early game develop for him. So he goes barracks, gas, very quickly, right? Barracks, gas, and then second gas. Okay, this was, I was gonna say, he had a lot of stuff, right? This was an aggro type of opener from him. This was not like a Reaper expand. In some ways it was, but yeah, look at that. Super fast factory. So he went like a Reaper Cyclone poke to open the match. Gnarly. And then he expanded. So he builds what? 2 Reapers? He builds 2 Reapers and a Cyclone. And then he starts his command center and then starts 2 more barracks. And then immediately goes into his tank push, huh? There were no medevacs or anything like that, right? He just played bio without that. I don't think there was a starport even when this game ended. Yeah, just 2 base. He's only half saturated on the natural, too. Yeah, he just got this barely at the end. But again, I don't... Does he even build a medevac before the game is over? I don't think so. He starts one. Yeah. That was an interesting build. The hardest thing about off-racing in StarCraft is that, as a Terran player, I know all the normal Protoss builds. Like, those are... I know some of the crazy Protoss builds. But what I don't know are Terran builds, because I only know my builds, right? And I know the standard Terran builds, but he did not do a standard Terran build. This guy's rank 10. Holy shit. Yeah, there was never any chance I was going to beat him. There was never any chance I was going to have any chance at all in this game. But that's literally one of the best Terran players in the world. And I actually felt like we were in a position where it was somewhat manageable for a little bit there. So that is actually one of the best players who plays StarCraft alive. And he didn't kill us with his first attack. So I feel like we did a good job there. I'll take that. I'm actually kind of proud of that result. So for an off-race game against the best Terran on NA, and him doing an unusual build too. If he had done a regular Reaper expand, I'm probably in a good spot, but I'm guessing that that's because of the blink cheese, right? Everybody goes 4-gate blink, so you have to rush tanks every game. But I kind of like that. I like that poke he did. I like that poke that he did. Rank 10 is nothing to scoff at. It's like him and Jason, right? Those guys own NA on the Terran side. The last time I saw Special playing, he was playing Zerg, so.
SCV ready. Bad news. Yo. Go. What's the big SCV ready? In the rear with the
Barcode random player. I'm just gonna go Reaper expand, and we'll just like see whatever happens, you know? We'll just see. I won't worry about it too much. Going into a game completely blind is never a fun thing. So we gotta be graceful. We gotta be graceful with ourselves when we're in adverse situations. I'm currently at about 4.5 million damage to the Demon Lord. Not bad, not bad. My key reset in between those games. Yeah, Foxer has been playing StarCraft in NA for a long time.
Go ahead. SCV ready. Ah! You scared me.
See, if I wanted to play Bio versus Protoss, that's not a bad build to steal either. No Medivacs. No Medivacs is nice. Not having to worry about babysitting those or the crazy cost of them into your build. I wish Medivacs were like 75, 75. That'd be so nice. That'd be like an actual real buff.
What's going on?
It'd never happen though. People only want to buff turtling things. They only want turtles. They only want turtles in this game.
Command center upgrade complete.
The Grim Reaper has arrived. Fair enough. SCV ready. What's it worth? Armed and ready. SCV ready.
It's Zerg. Hey, look at that. Luck in our favor. Luck is in our favor.
SCV ready. Been waiting on you. SCV ready.
Yeah, the fact that there was like a front page SC Reddit post this morning about buffing ghosts, I'm like, makes me want to throw up in my mouth, honestly.
The Reaper Man. Death from above.
Add-ons finished.
Ready to race? SCV ready. SCV ready. I'm listening. SCV ready.
Buffing ghosts. All the ghost changes they made over the years are the reason why the game is full of turtling.
You ready for war? SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. Ah! Scared me.
Not where I wanted it. Look at this barcode guy, man. He's being real greedy. He didn't have any units at all. He just let me kill like all of his drones. Bro's more baked than a fake cake. You get it? Because like, is it cake is a thing? You know what I mean? That's like a whole thing. Yeah, he's building 2 layers. He's crazy.
You ready for war? SCV ready.
All right. Well, I think we're really, really, really in a good spot. No! I thought he was about to drop my auto turret. I canceled it. I stopped it. I stopped it. Everything's fine.
Your research is ready.
Pay no attention to the man in the back taking all of the chicken tenders. This has to turn into like a 2-base Ravager all in, doesn't it? I mean, where else could it really go? This is his window right here. Like literally right now, this is it.
SCV ready.
Yeah, see? He's getting the upgrades for the roaches now.
Add-on done. Swap away. Add-on's finished.
Engine screaming.
I don't really want to be too reliant or dependent on crazy amounts of tanks here, actually. I think I'd rather take a little bit of a risk since we got so much damage done earlier. Just keep the pressure up if possible. I think that's actually the way forward here. Also, if any of you guys are really into Daft Punk, they put them in Fortnite yesterday too. A couple good emotes, to be honest. I don't know if I've ever like seen myself as big enough of a fan of Daft Punk that I want to play as them in a battle royale, but you know, I'm like, somebody out there really cares probably, and good for them.
Let's go kill something. SCV ready. Systems go. Ready to raise some hell.
Did I get the upgrade? Okay, there we go.
SCV ready. Ready to raise some hell.
That's the beauty of this, is I got a Raven, so. Yeah. You're in trouble, Barcode, man. Barcode man, take me by the hand. Yeah, you wish, bro. It's okay. Lots of people have lost to Nathanias before. You're not special. Beautiful. All the overlords are right here, too. It helps when you actually take your bases before you attack. You wish, bro. You wish. That is the way. I like it. Bro, he really thought he could just burrow his roaches and I was gonna, like, freak out or something. Oof. No GG from the Barcode, by the way. No honor. No honor. No one's surprised, but gotta call it out. I'll say it for you. Yeah, a lot of guys are gonna have to go apply for jobs at McDonald's now that I'm not building battle cruisers anymore. That's all I'm gonna say. If they work hard enough, one day they'll be working at the same one that I am. Oh, we got Protoss. Been grinding the shredder dungeon, trying to get some better items for my Magnar. I found out that Magnar does really well only if the enemy is already under HP burn, but he, even though he's a fire magma guy, does not inflict HP burn himself. It's tough. His damage is the second highest on my team, even though I can't utilize any of his passive abilities. So, it's been a conundrum. What I really need to do is just get lucky and get an HP burn character, but I'm gonna guess those are really hard to get, so he's just a regular old bruiser now on my team. Yo, that guy made 2 hives. He made his main and his natural, both a hive. I want to know what dispensary he's going to. It's got some good stuff. It's got some good stuff. That's expensive, man. Hives ain't cheap. A lair is 100 gas. Did you guys know that? Did you know that a lair costs 100 Vespine gas? That's crazy. That's crazy. Orbital Command only costs like 150 minerals. That said, you can build out of a morphing hatchery. You know, you don't actually lose the ability to make units from it during the transform. I guess that's why it costs 100 gas. Like, just that one thing is apparently enough to justify all of that. Whatever. But, yeah. To make 2 lairs at the start of the game after the first 2 Hellions already killed like 10 drones. That was crazy. That was crazy. That's pro barcode opening. Huh? I'm Nathan. Hi. Nice to meet you, X-Ray. Welcome to the show. He just wrote his first words in chat. Are you asking if I'm doing the build from Foxer earlier? He wasn't a barcode. I'm not doing his build though. No, I'm not going to do a 2-base Marine tank all-in versus Protoss. I don't really care that much about if I win or not. I'd prefer to do my build and have a giggle if that makes sense. I kind of like a lot of barcode wannabe do stupid shit. Oh, you're talking about the random player. Yeah. Well, I mean, he was a random player and a barcode, and he didn't GG. Like, I think instead of analyzing his behavior, we just take that context, and we know that there's no reason to go down that rabbit hole. Because we'll end up with more questions than answers. Know what I'm saying? But I do feel you. I understand what you mean now. You were talking about the random guy I just played against. We are on the same page now. You're on the same page now. I got you. I was supposed to go Liberator first before Medevac, but that's okay. Rome wasn't built in a day. Neither was this ass. Takes time. Takes work. The supply block is also going to put me into the Shadow Realm permanently. I guess I can afford to make my expand now, since I can't make units. I was gonna go for the full NFL theme there, but I figured I would save you. Probably shouldn't do the full NFL theme, huh? Yeah, Nate. Guess just keep dropping supply depots since you don't have units.
Ready for pickup? ETA 1 minute.
That's fine.
Talk to me.
I gotta wait for drilling claws either way.
Your research is ready.
Ready for dust off. Ready for pickup. I heard that. Talk to me. Somebody, get me out of this mess. Somebody, get me out of this mess. Now what?
Beautiful.
Understood.
You see my Big Daddy Thor scare him off too?
Guys closing in on your arm.
Beautiful. Look at that. We got a lot of probes too. He did not protect his probes, guys. He did not protect his probes.
Upgrade ready.
As a result, they died. Do 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 do. Drilling claws, man. It's a good ability, and it's getting buffed. It's getting buffed.
Ready for dust off. Picking up.
Command center's got some new toys.
Confirm. Ready for pickup. Loud and clear. Heading out. Understood. Where's the Bye bye bye. Waiting on you.
That's fine. We want the planetary at the 3rd to finish. That's like the biggest thing here. Yo, Zion, thanks for the 10-month resub. Appreciate you. I hope that you are well, sir.
On my way.
Thank you. Bless you. Bless you. Thank you. It didn't land. No, I don't even have an engineering bay. Oh, the whole entire thing was to buy time for my planetary, but I never even started morphing it, so now I don't even have access to one. And now, as soon as I showed it on stream, he's gonna walk over and kill the command center because there's nothing to defend it now. No. Did I get the part? You think I'm gonna get a call back?
Ready for pickup.
You didn't build your base just to blown up.
Oh no, he was just gonna kill me normally. That's also an option. That's also an option. That does happen as well sometimes. Oh, it's my best friend, New Breed. He wanted another round. Mate. Mate. How are you doing, Zion? How is your Friday? Mesmerizing, I hope. Phantasmagoric, if possible. Or inspiring, as always. Hell yeah. Friday, best day, the dream. Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. Last night, I played a round of Squid Game with my wife. I was the green Power Ranger. She was the pink Power Ranger. And the last person with us on the final Squid Game level where you got to cross the pillars and push someone off every turn. The Megazord killed both of us. It was just the last 3 of us in the final area. We could have won Squid Game together. But even when it was just me and him, you didn't let me live. I got backstabbed. I got backstabbed by the Megazord last night, guys, and I needed to get that off my chest. So thank you for listening to that. I appreciate it. Boom, boom, boom. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Good day. Hey, Rizzy. What's up? What's up? It's Friday, baby. Hey, what happened to all the sleeveless t-shirts you used to stream in back in the day? I don't know how to tell you this, guys. I know some of you really want to believe I'm some sort of weird stereotype, but I'm much more interesting than any of you. I wore sleeveless t-shirts specifically because I lived somewhere. It was 115 degrees every single day. That's it. I hate to break it to you. I hate to break it to you guys. I don't fantasize about getting cast in a movie as Buffalo Bill. I wore the tank tops because it was fucking hot, man. It was hot.
Your command center's got some new toys.
You know what? Fuck it. Why not? I got 3 orbitals. I got infinite money. You really think he wants to build more? You really think he wants to build more of those? He's probably droning like crazy right now. He is droning like crazy.
What's going on? SCV ready? I'm listening. Oh, yeah.
Add-on is
That was nice. That was a good backstab. That's how you make a man. That's how you make a man build units. That's how you make a man who doesn't want to build units build units. It's beautiful.
Ready to raise some hell. Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready. Ready to raise. Objects online. Let's go kill something. This better be good. SCV ready. In the rear with the gear.
We've got a good little wind up going here now. I hope he's got mutas on the way or he's in trouble. Do you hear me? Calling to you. Do you hear me? Calling to you. What you got? What you got, girlfriend? All right, he's gotten the roaches. Okay. That's what I thought. GG. Sometimes it be like that. Let's go next. Well, he's probably going to try and snipe us again, right? Let's just play another Protoss game. Yeah, it's good to see you, Rizzy. Hope you're doing well. I asked you if you had any weekend plans. I don't know if you heard, but yeah, I hope you're good. All right, we got PVZ. Actual Nathan? Hell yeah, brother. GLHF. We gotta build our pylon on like the low ground, right? Hi, Twitch. That's right, you're famous, baby. All 45 of us. I'm gonna go Nexus first. Why not? If he proxy hatches me, I'm just gonna leave. Easiest decision-making path in my life. But doing off-race games is a good move, too. I kind of like mixing this in. If they ever bring back the Infested Terran, I'll start playing Zerg again, too. Do people still wall with a pylon at all? Is that a thing? Defeat? Wow. Oh, wow. How's that even possible? How's it possible for me to lose? Oh, damn. GG. Well, there you go. Let's go next. I'll do one more Protoss. If he just cheeses, you know, there's not much I can do there. That's okay. He didn't want to see my 2-base Charge Lot Phoenix build, huh? He didn't want to see my Charge Lot Phoenix build. He didn't want to see my Charge Lot Phoenix build. I'm going to go Nexus first again. If he does the same thing, then, I don't know. I'm just going to laugh really hard. That's about it. Helly goat. Hell yeah. Guys, your decisions are either going to be motivated by love or by fear. And I love playing StarCraft. I love doing crazy shit. You'll notice the word love is in all of those. But I'm absolutely not going to do a different build just because I'm afraid of what he's going to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to work. if he's afraid of losing on stream and he wants to win as fast as possible so that he feels comfortable and he wants to make a fear-motivated decision, that's on him. I understand. I guess I leave the probe there in case the 6 pool or whatever shows up again, right? And then I can kind of block it, maybe? Can I block this? No. No, I can't anyway. Who am I kidding? Could throw down a second gateway and a pylon, but I'm not going to scramble like that. I want to do my build. GG. See? Simple as that. Alright, now let's play another game as Terran. We just keep it moving. We got 2 Protoss games in. We got cheesed both times. Not much you can do about that. That is the game, isn't it? Alright, let's see. Did I get anything? Did I get any good drops? No. I got a couple of water-soaked Uno cards. It's not going to do it. Hey, Dr. Muffed. W stream yesterday. Dude, yesterday's stream was sick, man. Yesterday's stream was sick. We had some really good games. We played a couple good games on the PTR, too. We had some PTR matchups. You have that Chernobyl glow? Thank you, baby. Thank you. How did you know? That 50% Ukrainian blood flowing through my veins. You know what I mean, man? Good Madden games, too. Dude, the highlights were sick. The highlights were sick. That was the first time I ever asked chat to let me play as their team. You guys, you know, you put a lot of your faith into me, and I didn't want to let you down. But that game, that Saints game, the Saints Commanders game I played was sick. I was terrified the whole time. I made many decisions in that game that were motivated by fear. Yeah, the Madden was pretty nice. No, see, the best thing about that is even if people leave the stream, as long as I'm playing StarCraft first, like, we still had pretty decent amount. We had a lot more people watching the Madden stuff yesterday than we do when I start with it. So we're already on a good path to build on that. Especially the more that I, you know, a lot of people were like, I used to have a lot of like super hardcore types who watched my stream a lot, and people that would like watch me just to validate their own like balance wine and raging at the game. I'm currently in a process of purging those people out of my stream, like just all the weird people, the weird like free speech absolutists who think that they can just be really just assholes all the time and stuff. I hope you guys have noticed that. The vibe in the chat's been a lot better. I'm not arguing with people. I'm not arguing with people in my chat. I'm not arguing with people in the games or anything. I'm just having a little bit of fun sometimes when people BM. Trying to keep it within some level of reason. But I hope you guys see that. Hope you guys see that. Hope you see what I'm trying to go for over here. And I appreciate everybody that's along for the ride. Hey, Nivion. Good to see you. And nobody's been banned from chat since we even came back to playing SC2. Nobody gets banned here at all for anything. It's nice. It's a good time. I think the only person that we have banned in the last month was that guy who insulted my wife while playing against me in game, and then he came into chat, and obviously I had to get rid of him, but he did that in front of everybody, so I feel like that was a pretty justifiable ban. You guys don't have to like me. It's okay. Nathan is, you know, all of those things that you think about me. That's fine. But like don't make it weird, okay? Don't make it weird. Remember, I'm supposed to be the crazy one, right? Keep that in mind, guys.
Go ahead.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
SCV ready.
Yo, Carlino. Yeah.
SCV ready. Huh? Yeah. Yep.
Add-on done. Swap away.
SCV ready.
Ba-dum.
SCV ready.
I even let him have his overlord. I'm so kind, so generous, so considerate, so Nathan.
Add-on stick.
SCV ready.
All right, well, twist my arm, I guess.
Add-on is
SCV ready. Huh? Ready to raise some hell.
He'll build a bunch of stuff to defend against this, and that will help. We want to slow down, right? We want him to burn his larva as early in the game as possible. So even if he can see us coming, we want him to be making units, because that's what's going to keep him from, you know, being too boring here. And it's completely fine to just trade and wear down the queen HP. Like, that's actually a really good thing to do. Yeah, we're getting his energy. So when we go for the follow-up, we'll be fine. I did lose one Hellion, but that's actually not bad at all. That's not bad at all. But the idea is that I can take this and repair it, right? I can.
Let's go kill something. Oh, I'll get it. Got a target in mind. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. What's going on? Huh? We hear you.
research complete.
Got a target in
All right, let's do it.
Research has concluded. Your base is under siege.
SCV ready. Channel's got a target in mind.
Swap away.
Comp channel's clear, boss. SCV ready. Coordinates got a target in.
Oh, I'm not stopping. We're just gonna push. We're gonna push till the game ends.
Ready
If this guy wants to turtle, if this guy wants to turtle and do nothing but sit in his base all game, then we're gonna just attack him until he either kills us or we break him.
I'm waiting on you. Systems go. Cyclone. Raise some hell. In the rear with the big job, huh? Systems go.
All right, we'll bundle up for one more push. One more push.
Kill something. I get you. You got come. Go ahead. FTV ready. Show me
You find out some of your minerals.
some. Comes FTV ready. Ready to raise some hell.
I'm not stopping, baby. No, like I said, I'm with you to the end of the line, buddy. I'm with you till the end of the line. All right, I think he's got us. GG. That was a good game. Are they finally fixing cyclones and making them better? Well, you should probably be aware. This might be hard news. This might be hard news for you to hear. But the cyclone is currently only as good as it is because of a bug. So they are fixing that bug, but the cyclone itself is not getting a buff. No. The cyclone itself is not getting a buff. Yeah. Essentially, like, if you... So, you're not... So, like, the... Effectively, it is a nerf. Effectively, it is a nerf. The argument that it's not a nerf is only that it is a bug fix. But, it's a nerf. The Cyclone is going to be worse than it has been for the last, like, year or so. It's a big change. It's a big change.
Kick things off.
All right, we got a random player, so I'm just going to play a regular Reaper Expand. And we'll just see what happens. Have fun. He's got 69 in his name.
In the rear with the gear.
Yeah, I always liked the Cyclone before they bugged it anyway. That was like the whole Like, you guys, you know, Nathanias being a pariah for disagreeing with the Zerg Cabal largely comes from me saying that they shouldn't patch units like the Cyclone when nobody wants them to be changed because it can lead to unforeseen consequences. I was called crazy. Then the Cyclone was bugged for a whole year. What can you do, right?
SCV ready. Let's go.
What can you do? What is there to even say?
SCV ready. Huh? SCV ready. Gear. Yeah. Huh? You scared me.
You feel it's not even that good? Well, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, man. I think the Cyclone is actually a great unit, and I think it was great before it got bugged. So you won't find me making that argument. I have always really enjoyed playing with the Cyclone the way that it was originally made, and I was opposed to it being reworked every single time that it was reworked. So like I totally understand that you might miss when the unit isn't IMBA anymore, or you might have missed like an old version of it, but like I just don't. It's fine if you want to talk about it, but I just don't have anything else to say. I actually like the Cyclone, so I always have. I don't foresee that changing anytime soon. My least favorite version of the Cyclone was when they made it a unit that was like attacked 1,000,000 times a second, and it was really, really, really good at killing ground units. Like that sucked. I didn't like playing against that Cyclone. That was the worst version, personally. The Tornado Blaster Cyclone. I don't really like that. Have you considered moving on from StarCraft 2 to a different game casting-wise? Well, it's really first of all, I just want to say it's very heartwarming that you think of me as someone who can just step into another game like that. Obviously, I would love to work in any scene or game that's willing to have me be a part of them, but yeah, opportunities like that don't really come up. And if what you're really asking is, Nathan, are you going to start casting other games on your YouTube channel and just hope that you get noticed by somebody? No, that I'm probably not going to do that. I'm probably just going to wait until they bring WCS back. I don't really care if it never happens. It would be really cool if it did, though. So that's it. At some point, there will actually be StarCraft stuff happening again, and I will probably be a part of that. I will probably just be a part of that. Okay. Yeah, again, thank you for asking, and it's very kind of you. It's very kind of you to say that. I would like to think I could just step in, cast Madden or something, but there's not exactly like a job application process that exists for that stuff. Did I cast Overwatch before that game died? Yeah, man, I did the very first Overwatch tournament at Take TV. I actually cast the very first ever Overwatch tournament. Bro, what is this build? Put the Benjamin down! Put it down! That had to be fun. Oh hell yeah, yeah. I mean, if what you want to know is what games has Nathanias casted, I did the official league for like 2 years for Naraka Blade Point. I've done Splitgate. I've done Fortnite, Call of Duty, StarCraft, Rocket League. I've actually done Madden. A lot of games: Halo, Apex Legends, Rainbow Six Siege, Sea of Thieves. A lot. I have cast a ton of different games. There's pretty much nothing I haven't had my hands on at some point. Warzone, yeah, I've cast Warzone. I've done every major esports title. I think the only game that I have never cast like a full match of that is a popular, like an actual popular esport, It's probably League of Legends, but I have done Dota for charity show matches before. StarCraft people like to live in their bubble where if the game isn't StarCraft, they turn it off. But me, Nathan Fabricant, who loves games, I've probably done like maybe 20 plus games over the years. Most people just aren't aware because they just do not care if it isn't StarCraft. So, you know, that's their loss, really. But that's just reality. No, I tried to get into doing some Mechabellum stuff. I didn't end up getting a contract from them for anything, so just didn't work out, I guess, but it's also hard to commit time, you know? I like doing this stream. I like doing this. I like being here, and I like owning my content. As you guys probably notice, I understand better than most what it means to not get hired by one of these organizations anymore. So the fact that, you know, the fact that I can't rely on a company like ESL to give me consistent work, even though I've been with them for, you know, years and years and years and years. I never had any beef with them. I've never had any sort of fallout with ESL. They just don't hire me because the Saudi Arabian tournament is the only one that StarCraft does anymore. And they don't want me to be a part of that for whatever reason. So, you know, I've done a lot of different other stuff over the years. If I ever had the opportunity to do StarCraft again, I would 100% take it. It's one of my favorite games, bar none. Absolutely one of the best.
You've depleted that mineral.
Well, there you go. He's doing his own battle cruisers. He's doing his own battle cruisers. All right, then. Let's do it. I was a part of a Dota 2 team for a little while. That was actually why I went to the international. They flew me out for that. I also cast the Minecraft is now on Game Pass tournament for Microsoft. I did that as well. I also announced a new game at E3 once. That was pretty fucking cool, honestly. Probably like a really big highlight for me. That was one of the coolest things I've ever done. It wasn't like really E3, it was EA's event at E3, but like millions of people watched it. Donkey roasted me. It was incredible. I got roasted by Donkey, guys. They were watching this, and I came out and introduced myself as a professional esports commentator, and all the YouTube comments were like, that's not a real job. And I was like, at that point, I was in my prime, you know? We're talking, you know, it was only LA. It was only LA, but I was doing pretty well. LA is an expensive place, but I was doing pretty well for a single guy in LA. So that was one of the funniest things that ever happened when I went to this conference. They introduced Madden after us. Madden followed up us at that event. I was sitting in the green room next to Juju Smith-Schuster because he was on the cover of Madden that year. That was absolutely one of the greatest experiences of my life. Very few things, if anything, will ever come close to that. That's one of the coolest things I've ever done, for sure. And again, most of my actual fans don't know anything about that kind of thing because they just, you know, it's all StarCraft, so. Yeah, I got to announce a new game that was released. That was really cool. That was really cool. It was one of the coolest things, if not the coolest thing I've ever done. But yeah, that paid more than any StarCraft event I've ever cast either. It was very nice. That paid more than hosting BlizzCon for that. It's good shit. Yeah, EA actually treated us really well. That was one of my, it's absolutely an all-time memory for me. Never forget it. Again, it was for a Command and Conquer mobile game that didn't end up doing very well long term. You know, not exactly the greatest game ever made. But I'm also in StarCraft. I would put that as probably other greatest life accomplishment. I'm actually in my favorite game too. That's pretty nice, right? Like I think that's cool anyway, that I'm in StarCraft. That's one of my favorite things I've ever done as well. Yeah, getting to announce a game at E3 and basically having my only mainstream media exposure I've ever had. That's what that was, right? You know, Blizzard never tried to put us out in front of anybody, but being able to do that was really cool. That was really, really, really cool.
Your command center's got some new toys.
I'd be jumping at the bit for an opportunity like that again. But they got all these new casters and hosts and desk stage people that are all younger and hotter than me. Where you going? Come on, big boy. Where's the Bamba Lamba Whoa Black Betty when you need it? All right, he's got me on the upgrades. GG. Well played. Legacy cemented. That's right. Look, my face is in the game, guys. Is there any, like, what would my goal be? To get into the game? I like, you know, when I think about my career and my accomplishments, like, that's the stuff that, like, I'll never forget. It's so fucking cool. I am literally in my favorite game. This photo of me was when I was like 21 years old. I'm so hot is perfect. I mean, this is just here forever. It's hard to beat that. All right, you can take as much of my MMR as you want, but good luck taking this from me. Good luck taking this from me. You literally don't look different. Thank you. Yeah, my hair is a mess, actually. My hair is a mess right now. I ran into one of those barbers that said they think men's hair looks better long, so they just ignored me when I said to take it short. So anyway, I'm looking for a new salon. Completely off topic here. Totally unrelated. You're aging well. That's what I mean. I mean, most people don't go through super traumatic stuff until they're in their like 30s or 40s, right? With their parents. But I went through all of it when I was like 14. So when I turned 20, everyone already thought I was 30. And now that I'm 30, I look the same as when I was 20 because nothing in my life will ever happen to me that will be worse than what's already happened to me. So it's like, you know, I think I kind of plateaued around the age of 17 on the stress. So it's highly unlikely. It's highly unlikely that I would lose my parents again, my house again, and be homeless for years. That all of those happening again would be pretty crazy. So I think I'm safe. I think I'm safe. If that happens, I probably, you know, I think the world's probably ending, so. Bottomed out? Yeah, exactly. I bottomed out a long time ago. Most people think that having to drink water from the tap is like the worst thing that could happen to them, you know? I live in a completely different reality from those people. No, I look at how far I've come, what I've overcome, the fact that, Like, yeah, you know, in my 20s, I was chronically online. All I did was work. I was super exposed to Twitch chat and people that just kind of wanted to mess with me, you know? And even though I think I did a really, really good job, I definitely like vented a little bit on my stream. And people who didn't watch my stream, they would always take it super seriously. But everybody who watched knew, you know what I mean? And that's how I was able to build a really nice following and do all of that stuff for years. But it wasn't until I reached the point where I wanted to stop like being a dick for fun, basically. Once I made that choice, that was kind of where things got difficult, because of a lot of the people that used to watch my stream were these super hardcore Trumper types that absolutely loved looking down and being rude. And frankly, that is just a lot of people in StarCraft. It's a reason why I'm not popular, because I say stuff like that, but it is true. It's yeah, it is. But I love StarCraft, so it's like, why would I ever want to not play this game, right? This game has so many of the best memories in my life. Like, it's a sign of all the accomplishments and everything that I've ever achieved. It's great. Like, yeah, my audience was just, you know, angry Terran rage beta Republicans, and I'm pretty staunchly against all of those things now. So yeah, those people are all gone. But like, whatever, you know? I just keep working on me, keep breathing, and yeah, that's it. Just tough it out, grind it out. Blizzard is updating the game again. People are going to come back and start playing StarCraft again. I believe that. I'm a smart guy. You should listen to me. Blizzard updating the game is good for StarCraft. I'm not wrong on that. It's a very good thing that the game is going to get updated. It's even better that it's going to be updated by Blizzard and not Anon. I don't know what the future holds, but I'm going to be there for it. I want to be there for it. Yeah, you know that other dead game I talk about all the time that me and my wife will go queue for 20 minutes and then we'll turn it off because we never get a game anymore? Resident Evil Resistance? Yeah, okay. That game's still dead. Still no updates. Still average 15 players on Steam. Okay? That's a dead game. We've got a PTR. We got a whole ass test server for this game. You really think they were gonna... You know, they didn't used to spin the PTR up for some of those patches. They switched to a different model. I don't know if you guys know that, but they actually were doing just like test maps for test balance patches. That was a thing for quite a while now. So it's really interesting that we're back to PTR. That means they still have those servers. That means we can still use them. You think that's free? If they're as greedy and mad at StarCraft for not being profitable as they try to say, don't you think it would be a waste of money to not just put it as a custom test map like they did before, or use the balance extension mod? Surely there's less overhead on that than turning on the PTR and shipping a completely new build of the game, right? So all that to say, I see that as an investment of their internal resources, which also bodes well for us. So that's good stuff. It's good stuff. It's a good time to be a StarCraft fan again. It is a good time to be a StarCraft fan again. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. What kind of build is this? This is actually a build I copied from Hero Marine a long time ago, but I really like it because it's super flexible. Multiple cyclones. The multiple cyclones is a really big part of it. I'm going to assume he's got a tank here. Yeah, that's fine. But the idea is very simple. Cyclones have lots of range. But here's the game. Here's the game, right? You really don't want to lose the Cyclones. You know that if he counterattacks, you're probably going to die to the siege tanks. He'll have a scan. His Vikings will have vision. These are all things, again, we need to keep in mind. So that's the whole game here, is the Cyclone and the Raven try to keep them in their base, buy a little bit of time, delay an expansion if possible. You're not necessarily trying to force an engagement. You would like to do the same thing that a Blink Stalker build does and keep your opponent in their base. Like that's really the key here. So he's just gonna push me anyway. I'm just gonna YOLO it. We'll go for the SCVs. We go for the command center. Why not? Yeah, see, he's out. He's on two.
Channel's clear, boss.
All right, let's see what we can do. I got the command center. Nice.
Research complete.
Damn. GG. Well played. But you see that game right there is basically it, right? Like that's the whole dance. It's about trying to use the Cyclones to create like a pressure zone, keep them inside their base. That game, he moved out when I wasn't looking. So I didn't react fast enough. He took out one of the Cyclones and then I almost killed his natural, but like he still went for the base trade, right? That was always going to be his plan. So that's just how it goes sometimes. He's also one of the best players in NA, so that doesn't hurt either. Welcome to the stream for the first time. Dauntless says, what RTS? The performance of some new RTS games lately is making SC2 look pretty great. Well, it's easy to punch down, guys. It's easy to punch down. It is the most insufferable thing about StarCraft fans that we love. You love talking down on others. That's not something I'm going to do. Except for talking down on you for talking down on others, obviously. But those other games have much smaller budgets. It's definitely true that the RTS community has been hoping to see other games pop up, but the reality is, and I'm just going to say this, at no point since StarCraft 2 was made has any company attempted to invest the level of resources that Blizzard did to make a competitor or a spiritual successor, all right? The budget for Stormgate, pennies compared to StarCraft. The budget for any of these other games that you guys are looking at, pennies compared to StarCraft, you know? You can't hold that same bar. You're talking about like literally trust fund kid opening a failing business but not going broke because he has infinite money. You're comparing him to people that are literally trying to scrape up change to make something that they love. So just keep that in mind. And yeah, again, if you're a kind of bully who likes to punch down on others, then I mean, you're a piece of shit and you shouldn't be here. So that's just being honest. I gotta pee. Be right back. My dog's freaking out. Luke, come here. Come here. Hang on. Can you guys see him? Luke, come here. Come here. What's that? What's that? Oh. What's... Oh, he pressed the key. He pressed the key. All right, I'll be right back. Dog cam when? He pops up every now and again. I remember watching your battlecruiser rushes like 10 years ago. I wasn't building battlecruisers 10 years ago, man. You guys want to know when Nathanias started building battlecruisers for the first time? We could do some research here. We could do some research. I'm going to look this up on the side because I'm curious as well, honestly. What patch did they add? Let's see. It wasn't just the teleport, right? Shoot while moving to battlecruisers. This was the real one. Patch 4.7.1. When did that release? That was 7 years ago. So not okay, well 10, I guess law of large numbers, you're close. It was 7 years ago. Yeah, when Legacy of the Void first came out, I was still playing Bio mostly. I was still mostly playing Bio. I didn't stop playing Bio until they buffed the shit out of Ultralisks, and there were like 3 buffs that basically made Bio garbage against Zerg. It was they nerfed the mines. They nerfed the mines quite a bit. If you guys wanted to see, by the way, this is what Lewis wrote when he put his paw on the the keyboard there. But I mean, they raised the Baneling health. They lowered the Widow Mine's like damage. They made the burrow worse, right? But the biggest thing that they did was they gave the Lurker that huge 10 range thing, and then they made Ultralisks like 8 armor and stuff. That just made it really tough. Like they made Adrenal Glands 20% better too. Like in Heart of the Swarm and Wings of Liberty, Adrenal Glands gave Zerglings a 20%, or it was like 20 or 25% attack speed increase. And then in Legacy of the Void, they doubled it. It's like if they doubled Stimpak's effect, but they didn't. They just did it for Zerg. So Zerglings literally they literally doubled how good Adrenal was, and they made Ultralisks have like 8 armor. And that's when I was like, well, fuck this. I'm not playing Bio anymore. This is stupid. Might as well just build tanks. Might as well just build tanks and Thors and hope you can A-move them when you max out, because it's just dumb. So once they killed Ling Bane Muta versus Marine Mine, that is when I stopped playing Bio. But I played it all the way through Wings of Liberty. I didn't really play mech in Wings of Liberty. I had one mech build that I really liked because I learned it from DeMuslim, and it was a 2-port Banshee build. Like I said, I got to Master League going 2-port Banshee, but I don't know if you count that as mech. So that's maybe between you and God. You seem more chill? Well, I'm not 22 years old anymore. That's for sure. We used to have like these meetings and these team meetings and stuff at Blizzard headquarters when we were all in LA. Sometimes they'd bus us down there because it was quite a drive. So they would just get everybody together. But the battlecruiser, that was a good one. We lobbied pretty hard for that. I think it was me and Pig. Me and Pig were both trying to get battlecruisers buffed. Pig said that they should give the battlecruiser Yamato area of effect. And I said that would be too strong. Battlecruisers should attack while moving, and then we work from there. And that's kind of what happened. So they went with my option instead. I thought it was a little more balanced personally. I know that my comments are largely misrepresented throughout the history of the game, but I've actually never put out any crazy balance suggestions. Fun fact. You will not find anything of me anywhere unless you think I'm like a deep state person who can just delete every existence of everything I've ever done, which would be impressive because I've got some really embarrassing Resident Evil playthroughs still up on my YouTube channel. Like, I've got thousands of videos there where I say tons of dumb shit I would never want anybody to hear me say ever again. Really. I can admit that and then tell you in the same breath that you will not find me making any weird balance suggestions anywhere, ever, in the history of this game. I have always kept them very tame because people hated me for playing Terran for no fucking reason. And nothing I said was ever taken seriously just because I played Terran. And people didn't like me. That was it. But all my suggestions have been pretty tame. I did stop the battlecruiser from getting AoE Yamato. It's true. I thought it would be busted. I still think it would be busted. Would I like to have battlecruisers with AoE Yamato? Sure. But I've never even suggested that. And the only nerf for Zerg, for all the Zerg boys out there are only 2 specific Zerg changes that I have ever demanded. The first was that parasitic bomb should not stack. You should not be able to cast 3 parasitic bomb over an entire swarm of Vikings and kill them all in 2 seconds because of stacking DPS. That change did get put through, just so you guys know. I did win on that one. Parasitic bomb does not stack. I had to beg for that. And the only other Zerg thing I had a problem with that they needed to change, which they also changed, was the Invincible Nidus Worm. Was the fact that you could scout, prepare for a build, and then put your whole entire army around it while it's tunneling into your base, nothing you can do about it, and then all the units come out faster than you could kill it anyway because of how strong it was. Those are literally it. That's it. If you can find me talking about a serious change that I've suggested or put forward anywhere about nerfing like banelings or zerglings, like I know I mentioned the adrenal gland upgrade got buffed, but I hope you guys know, I hope you notice I haven't even said that should be reverted. I don't think it should. I think zerglings are fine. My point was mostly that the skill level required to play Bio has gone up over time. Bio has only gotten harder to play since the game released. So I've only gotten older and slower and fatter, and now I'm married and I have a dog. So no, I'm not going to play the depreciating asset strategy. That's not what I do. But yeah, so 7 years ago would have been what? 2018. So 2018 I started building battlecruisers. That sounds about right. That does sound about right. I was definitely building battlecruisers in 2018. Before that, still a lot of Bio games, actually. What ruined Bio for me against Protoss was when they buffed the Stalker damage. Because that actually, they buffed the shit out of Stalkers, and Protoss players were suddenly able to completely control the map in the early game, every game. And that is still the case, so... If you look up how Wings of Liberty or Heart of the Swarm TVP used to play, normally the Protoss player would be defending on 2 bases while they try to take their third, but Legacy of the Void flipped that. So now the Terran player has to struggle to take their third while the Protoss pressures them. And whether that's balanced or not is obviously its own conversation. You'll notice I don't really have any suggestions or think anything should be changed with that either. What I do think is that it was a lot more fun. And that's a biased comment. I can say that. I can say that I personally enjoyed playing the game when it was easier to move out on the map versus Protoss. I miss it. I miss that. I wish it was easier to do so. I really do. The fact that opening up with like a reactored barracks of Marines and building tanks is the only way that you can play the game if you want to play Bio, and you have to throw down like 5 tanks inside of your own base to stop them from blinking up, that's I just don't enjoy doing that. I would rather play with these weak Cyclones, because at least I get some sort of map control. Like, he can only get rid of me off the map if he has a shit ton of units. So, and it's also a zoning tool. But he would need a lot, right? You would need more than a handful of stalkers. GG. And that's it. So he does a stalker all in, and that's fine, but I at least got to go outside my natural, which is nice. But that is how most PvTs go. Like, if you play bio, you will just die to that every time anyway, too. So it's like, why... What is it? Why grieve? Why grieve when the game is over? You know what I mean? So it's like, I could build Cyclones and lose like that. Or I could build Marines, 2 or 3 bunkers inside my base, put a siege tank in my natural, a siege tank next to my factory, a siege tank next to my main, and still lose anyway. Except then I never even got to go outside of my base. And that is like the worst. But most of the changes in this game have forced Terran to turtle as hard as possible. Even though it's completely taken over the pro level Terran as well. You know, it's just one of those things. People still talking about how the Ghost needs to be buffed to fix Terran Turtle. And I'm like, yeah. Some crackhead balance patches, that's for sure. I would love to see the Ghost get nerfed. I will pop champagne. I will pop champagne the day the Ghost gets nerfed. We'll have our first drunk stream in years that day. I'll get absolutely wasted for a Ghost nerf. Lewis is excited. I get to practice my Cyclone opener. He gets to practice his one or 2 base stalker all in. It's a good deal we've got here. But yeah, it's like, how do you play versus Protoss without rushing tanks? Honestly, how? It's so hard. It really, really is. It is the worst thing about TVP. Note that I'm not talking about balance. I'm not even talking about my own games. I guess a little bit my own games, but why do you have to build so many tanks every game? They're so slow. They can't move around. The more of them you build, the harder it is to ever go out of your base, and the slower and more turtly and boring the game becomes. Siege tanks are a shite designed unit. I would give a lot. I would give a lot for this game to go back to bio versus whatever it was we used to play against with it. I would give a lot for that. That would be really nice. Protoss players doing a robo expand into 2-base Colossus. Oh, that's some good shit. That was some good shit back in the day. Mech over anything. I would play bio every single TVP if it wasn't for the fact that you have to open with siege tanks or you die every game. I would go back to playing bio. There is just nothing fun about how easy it is for them to sit outside your base with an observer, blink up, and kill you, though. There's nothing enjoyable about that.
Your CVs didn't sign up to fight.
Go ahead. Good job, huh? Go, go, go.
All right, we're ahead, right? We got the first kill. Keepo.
What's going on? SCV ready. I'm going.
That'll be the one. That'll be the one win we get in this game. It's pretty crazy, though. I'm just playing unranked, and I'm still hitting tons of Grandmaster players. This guy I'm playing right now is top 100 in SC2. You know how hard it is to be a casual player who's just casually at this rank? I'm just casually in Grandmaster no matter what I do. So I can't rest on my laurels, you know? I can't do meme builds. I gotta put in effort to win. My goal here is pretty simple. Just try and get to this point where by the time he hits me with that Blink Stalker all in, I have something more than just 4 Cyclones. I'm trying to get up to like 6 or 7, maybe 8. But he might just decide to kill me again, so really just depends how generous he's feeling.
Your add-on is complete.
Force Ghost Nate is the best Nate. I'm just glad that you guys like the visual effects. I do them to make the stream more entertaining for you. So I understand most StarCraft players watched Star Wars in the movies as kids. That is, you know, I did as well, but not the same ones as you. So I get it. The Obi-Wan, everybody recognizes it. It's classic. When I do my Dragon Ball Z Golden Super Saiyan aura, nobody ever notices. Breaks my heart. There are no other 90s kids with me in StarCraft, tragically.
Research has concluded.
You just got hit by the new Twitch UI and 1440p stream source. That's right, baby. That's right. We got that 1440p stream going here. They let us do 4K for like a month, but they're prioritizing getting vertical streams working on Twitch next. So that's why there's not much else. Actually, I think they expanded clips to be 1440p now as well. I think if you take a clip of my stream, they started that phase of the beta this week. It's brand new, but the clip will be higher resolution as well. The technical side is that we're using HVAC for the 1440, but we're using the traditional AVC encoder for the 1080p. That way clips still work. That's actually been how clips are working on Twitch streams since they started this beta. Fun fact. Maybe you learned something there, but they are also now working on getting it so we can do dual format streams. So if you take a clip of the stream, it should be in the higher resolution. That was literally added yesterday. And aside from that, there's also we'll hopefully be trialing that new feature very soon. I'm excited about that. Nice. We got some damage done. I think there's like a mild amount of regionality to it though. Like certain regions don't get the higher resolution encoders because of data cost, data transport costs.
You've depleted the Your add-on is complete.
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Add-on's finished.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
You're the boss. Stay
Yeah, he's gonna be really careful now. He probably saw, he had his coming to Jesus moment on my last push.
Your base is getting blasted.
Okay, Watchtower man.
SCV ready. Nothing'll stop me. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
No, he's got the Watchtower. That's how he saw that one, I guess. I'm like, he has no observers. He has no vision on the map, so the Watchtower is all he's got.
Your base is under siege.
Okay, I'm just gonna... If he's just gonna do that stuff, I'm just gonna leave. Let's go next. He's gonna walk up and click on my bases when you got nothing out on the map, bro. Come on. Come on. You wish SC2 was trench warfare like SC1? StarCraft 1 was really cool because it didn't have a bunch of like self-conscious, you know, grifters trying to do everything they could to sway opinion on patches and getting stuff changed and messed up. You can say a lot about Brood War, but I'll tell you this. The game is definitely the vision of the people that made it way back, you know what I mean? They never strayed from their vision. They never strayed from the vision. There were maybe a few tweaks over the years, but at no point did they ever do a overhaul of Brood War to the degree like we've seen in StarCraft 2. There's no real way to play the original StarCraft 2, right? Like the game has changed so much, but they still force new maps on us. They still force new balance patches on us. There's no preserved game mode. And then you end up with like bugs in the game for years that don't go looked at. Something that's hopefully changing now, right? Hopefully something that's changing.
SCV ready. Sure thing. What's going on? SCV ready. SCV ready. Bad news.
And you got tanks doing 90 damage. Well, you know, I'm just going to say it. One of the things I didn't like about Brood War is that you can't, there's no real way to tell what the damage actually is. Like the modifiers and stuff. I always thought that was really poorly handled. Like they never, there's really nowhere in the game that properly explains the whole light versus heavy versus what have you. But that was one of those kind of annoying things they just kept.
Scared me. What's Yo.
That was in the manual? Yeah, exactly. So nowhere, exactly. Like, stuff like that. When I think about how Brood War Remaster dropped the ball, you know? It's like, you spent millions of dollars to do nothing, basically. Because nobody who actually plays that game the hardcore way is using the new stuff anyway. So, I dream of a world where Brood War gets a remake. Remake is the only word I can use here that gets across the level of... It's very sad, because personally, guys, I don't want them to remake Brood War. I don't really want it to be a remake. I just want a remaster with improved controls. You know what I mean? But they just refuse to give it to us. They just won't. So I have to instead ask for a remake that might just be shit, instead of a version of the game where I can see the unit stats in the command card instead of having to open the manual that, you know, doesn't exist anymore, that's out of print. That's tough. Why can't I play a custom game where I have hundreds of units and I have the ability to select them? Why is that such a crime? Because some guy who's 60 years old and can't let go of missing out on his high school girlfriend has, like, decided that the only thing that brings his life meaning is playing a game where he can only select 12 units? And I'm like, well, could you give it to us as a custom game toggle, maybe? No. Okay, well, I guess I just won't play the game then, like many others. Bro, Brood War could be such a big game, too. Brood War could be so much bigger than it is right now. But those people really like having their little clique. the last thing those guys would want is for the game to change, and then they can't tell everyone they're better than them. Truthfully, that's why progress doesn't happen. This guy's worst nightmare is losing MMR. Bro, you're 50 years old. Your kids don't talk to you, okay? Let new people play StarCraft. Thank you. I appreciate it. That'd be nice. Go download one of those bootleg Hamachi copies of Brood War that still work and use that if you want to play the old game. Or just like the pre-remaster version, right? It still exists somewhere. It's out there somewhere. Nate, you've kind of forgotten what made this build good, though. It's not about the auto turrets. Well, now it is, because you don't have you don't have disable researched yet. But I was gonna say it's not about the auto turrets. No, I need to get interference matrix and use that on the stalkers instead of dropping turrets. That's the mistake, I'm pretty sure. I used to do this build at a really high level. I think I would like usually stop. Oh yeah, that's game. Let's just go next. He's got way too many stalkers. He was just gonna toy with me, I think, before he killed me. But I used to do this build where I would go like 2 cyclones. I think I would only build 2. I would still get mag field because it was important for sniping prisms. But it was like you go 2 cyclones, 2 ravens, and then you go into tanks, take the third with the planetary, and then you kind of just inch your way forward with a few tanks, and you zone using the ravens and the cyclone. But I really hate building tanks, so I think that's why I'm struggling. I kind of just refuse to build tanks. I make that 5th cyclone, or that 4th or 5th cyclone, and then they just roll up with their 4 gateway all in, like that guy did, right? And he's got 12 stalkers. And there's just no universe where I'm going to be able to win that fight. So cyclones are only good at zoning units out on the map. And you can only go out on the map if you have enough to win a fight, right? So that's the kind of tricky part. Are you ever going to get a new DLC on SC2? They're doing a crossover with Diablo. All the StarCraft stuff is in Diablo now, so yeah, maybe. Maybe. They put like 7 different StarCraft campaign characters into Diablo for this crossover they're doing. I think stuff like that bodes well for us too. Aren't there like 3 devs working on the game? Do you have a source for that? They're updating it now. They're making StarCraft assets. If you're gonna tell me there's no one working on the game, I'm gonna need a source. I'm gonna need a source. But there are people working on the game updating it, so I don't see any reason why not. My source is that Blizzard not only announced a new patch, but they actually updated the patch. They updated the PTR within a week of getting feedback. That hasn't happened. That literally hasn't happened since Blizzard was actually back, like, making stuff. The last time Blizzard was responding in real time to people's posts and whatnot on the patches and updates was 2019. I hate to break it to you guys, but it's actually been that long. It has been 6 fucking years. 6 fucking years since we've had the game actually get updated by Blizzard on a timely basis. Oh, damn, we getting cheesed? All right, GG, let's just give it to him. Let's go next. Proxy Marauder. He's crazy. Let's see, we got Protoss. I recognize a lot of these names. This is the first stream I've done with no delay in about a month. I don't think I've played Fletch since I had no delay on. This is actually the very first time I've played against him since I've turned it on. The first time. That's wild that they updated the patch. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. That is what I'm saying. Oh, that's exactly what I'm saying. Guys, they didn't just... Do you know the Zerg Cabal, when they put out the PTR, they had so many posts, so many people begging them, don't nerf the Observer, don't make this weird change to the Cyclone, nobody wants it. Do you know what they did? They forced all the changes in on everybody else playing the game and put a shit ton of bugs into the game for years. And who has apologized? Who has taken any accountability? No one. Not a single fucking person takes any amount of accountability at all for the fact that this game has been bugged for over a year. And technically, until this PTR patch comes out, it's still bugged. And people just, you know, they just say, well, Blizzard's not here, so I guess the fact that I can't have a real chef means I should be okay with eating shit. But, guys, you don't have to eat shit. You don't. You don't have to eat shit.
What's going on? Go ahead.
Command Center's got some new toys.
Gateway coming. Got it.
I'd rather have a bugged game for years than have no updates. I don't know about that, man. I really don't. I really don't. I don't know if I agree with that statement.
Been waiting on you.
I actually really don't agree with that. All I know is that our little game is getting updated again. We are getting attention from Blizzard again. They are doing StarCraft crossovers with Hearthstone, with Diablo. They are creating new assets for those games. All good things, guys. All good things.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
I'm sure you eat good food, Nate. Hell yeah.
For it to get blown up, did you?
You see my dummy thick ass? You know I'm eating. Yeah, I'm so excited. I'm so excited we have real developers working on the game again. Oh. Truly, truly the good times are coming back.
Your add-on is complete. Add-on done. Swap away.
Yeah, it's a good time. It's a good time to be a StarCraft fan. It's a good time to be a StarCraft fan. To bring something positive to the chat, who here agrees there's nothing like coming home to a fresh bed? Hell yeah. And just to be clear, guys, I know that I sound really, really impassioned and that sometimes that can be misconstrued with anger because I'm not being quiet. But the reality is, all I'm saying is that it's good that StarCraft is getting real updates again. It's a very good thing. You should be excited. You should be happy. It should not make you sad to hear me say that StarCraft getting real patches again from actual developers who are accountable for their work is a good thing. It's very good. It's very good. It's the best news StarCraft has had in years. It is. Many, many, many years.
Research is ready.
Yeah, it's a very good thing. Please don't misconstrue this as some sort of some sort of negative statement. It's very good StarCraft is getting real patches again. The balance cabal was horrible for StarCraft. They shipped many of the least popular changes and some of the lengthiest bugs we've ever had in the game. That's all. They also never, ever apologized. They never took any credit or accountability for anything that they ever did. And most of the time when people spoke out against them, they were very condescending and spoke like they were smug better than everybody else. It was awful. That is the only negative thing I have to say. I am so glad those losers don't get to put their vision of the game and ruin it for everybody else anymore.
Your forces are under attack.
That makes me happy. That makes me happy. That's the meanest thing I'm gonna say. You wanna know why? Because I had to play their shitty bugged game for years too. So, as someone who likes playing StarCraft and doesn't play professionally for money, I don't want to play a bugged ass game that doesn't work.
Base is getting blasted.
I hope you won a lot of games with your weird bugged out cyclones. Good job. Good job, guy who pushed for cyclone change super hard. Good job, dude. I hope it was worth it.
You've depleted that mineral field. Depleted that mineral field. Your command center's got some new toys.
Inside of got a target. Got a target of Cyclone. Show me who you want to Cyclone got it. What's going on?
Your YouTube stream is in the wrong resolution. Did I accidentally stream widescreen on YouTube? Is that it? Did I accidentally put my YouTube on widescreen? I'm sorry, guys. You just have to watch the normal stream there, I guess, if that's the case. I didn't change any settings with it today, but OBS did update to V32, so that might have bugged it out.
Channel's clear, boss.
Upgrade complete.
Oh, he's got DTs.
Testing for new coordinates. You got coordinates? I get ya. Optics online. Let's go kill something. Comms social.
Some bad guys closing in on your army.
All right. Yeah, I'm stoked. I am stoked.
Add-ons finished. The enemy's taking fire on your forces.
Optics online. Let's go kill something. SCV ready.
Your forces are under attack.
Oh, I did not mean to run those guys. Oh, my rally is still set. Lol.
Systems go.
Mined out a mineral field.
Zoinks.
Good thing you've got more of those. Upgrade complete.
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Completed that mineral field.
No. No observer for you.
Some bad guys closing in on your army. Command Center 2.0 ready to go. You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right? You mined out some of your minerals. Your research has concluded.
Oh, he keeps checking over there for if I'm like taking a base, huh?
SCV ready.
Fair.
Go ahead. Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Research complete.
This better be good.
But like, do you guys have any idea how cool it is as a content creator for this game, as someone who plays this game and streams it and tries to entertain people? I can't tell you how cool it is that I have no idea when we're going to see another update on the PTR. But I honestly, sincerely believe we will probably hear something at some point. And that's incredible. That's actually amazing. I mean, that's a lot of Dark Templar to throw away, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sincerely, from the bottom of my heart. That was not cheap. I know that wasn't cheap.
Yes, sir. This ought to be good. Oh, wow. Channel's clear. This better be good.
Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
In here.
There we go. Got another observer.
Got it. Show me who you want. Optics online. Let's go kill something. Comms open. Channel comms open. Got it.
You've depleted that mineral field. Upgrade ready. More. Add-on is complete.
What's going?
Mined out some of your minerals. Hazard complete. Base system. Mined out some of your minerals. Workers win agents. Protect them. Command center upgrade. Completed that mineral field. Your SCVs are being liberated in the worst way.
Yeah, he's got the DTs. I need Ravens.
Show me who you
Your
want.
SCVs are under attack.
In gear.
Your base is under siege. SCVs didn't sign up for support. Exhausted that. Your SCVs are under attack.
Got him.
Get this replay up on the wall.
Beautiful game right there. I mean, look, I knew we were in a good spot as soon as he threw away 12 Dark Templar to kill a base that had no workers on it. You know, that was pretty good for us. That was pretty good for us. The only thing I really wish I had this game was like another orbital, like in my main base maybe. At the point where I wanted to transition into battle cruisers, that was when he was making a big push and going into my base. And that's a big reason why in this situation I canceled the battle cruisers. I had 3 on the way. I had 3 BCs on the way. I canceled them and I just brought out more Banshees. More Banshees. Banshees are really good in these kinds of situations, so very powerful. Let's see the resources lost. 21.69 to 38.7. Lots of damage. Oh, what a fun build, though. What a fun way to play. And I go armor upgrades because it affects all of them, right? Just makes my units a little more sturdy. Typically not a conversation subject for Banshees or Cyclones, as they're both quite fragile, but having that still helps a lot. The Banshees don't really do that much damage, I guess, if he's at +3. What were his upgrades? He had +2 armor, so the Banshees were doing 12 times 2 minus 3. 18 damage a hit. That's not bad. That's like, okay. That's an okay amount of damage. Gateway, Gas, Core, Nexus. Yeah, so he went Core before Nexus, and then he went his 3rd Nexus super quickly. And then he went for his 4th Nexus even faster. See, that's crazy. This guy's just sick greed. Sick greed. Absolutely nuts. The fact that he thought he could get away with that is pretty hilarious. Let's see if there's a direct strike lobby we can just hop in. Beautiful. Beautiful. I need to calm down after that one. That one. Have you guys seen me play a TVP like that before? With the Banshees and the Mines and the Cyclones? I don't do that very often. It's been a minute. It's been a minute since I've done something like that. Let me see if I can catch up on any chat messages I missed. Oh yeah, somebody said the YouTube stream was in the wrong res. I'm pretty sure it's going out the correct resolution. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said about the Balanced Cabal. Hell yeah.
The quest for glory begins.
And tell it like it is. That's right. That's right. Hey guys, hot take. Nathan thinks people who put bugs into the game and then took no accountability for it was bad for the game. It's true. Things like that are why I'm the boogeyman of StarCraft 2, right? We got Protoss again. I'm just gonna go. We gotta go Zealots. We gotta break it out one more time. We have to. Oh, I just had that one single guy go at the start of the round. I'm first. Good to know. Let's see. What does he have? Zealot. So he's probably gonna go for hallucination too then, right? Nice. I won the little battle. We get a little more gold. That last game was sick. All right, here's my next wave. Get a good cover on the cannon. Throw a little charge in there. Probably turn off hallucination, right? He rushed DTs. Hey, cutie. Is he still holding middle with that? No, because the Marauders, right?
Upgrade complete.
So the guy I'm playing against in my lane is just going DTs and he has an Oracle. So maybe we just go straight up to air here. Just get out a cheeky Void Ray or two. Oh, those might be real Archons. What's the move then? Getting Protoss in this situation is like odd. Let's go DTs. Right? We might as well. Let's just throw it. Let's just throw it back at him. Yeah, I think we might have to settle for the Observer this round. That's a lot of Ling Bane. I think I might save the tower. Yeah, I saved it. I saved it with 20 HP. Ay, ay, ay. Beautiful. No, those are real. Those are real Archons. Real AF. Is that what people do with these? They then upgrade them into Archons? That makes sense. Oh my god, that's actually so sick that they let you do that now. I didn't even know they added that to this game. I did not even know they added that to this game, so I can just turn them into Archons whenever you want. That's pretty... That's nice. Okay. So I guess this is just the path that we're on then. That direct strike mirror matchup. This guy's lurkers are not doing very well, though. He's got no meat in front of him. Okay, the Observer is still alive. Look at that. Yeah, it's just going to be Archon. Immortal Archon Charge Lot, right? The crazy stuff from back in the day. He went for the Oracle as his detection, I guess, huh? That was like his main thing. The Mutalisk guy is going to have a really rough day if I don't do something here, though. For dealing with these guys, what's the move? What is the move? We might be cooked. Yeah, I gotta fight 3 waves at once now. Oof. Archons are actually doing surprisingly well against the Marines, too. They're holding up. That Overseer tanking like a champ, however. I barely held the wave off. I barely held it here. They're sneaking up now, sneaking up on the base. Let's go to, I guess we just go to tier 3, right? What else do you do with Protoss here? Do I just make nothing but Archons for the rest of the game? That could work. Just make nothing at all but Archons. Oh, he's already got upgrades, too. He's been upgrading. He's pushing on these guys. I see. Yeah, he's at 2-1. Yeah, I say we just got to get up there then. I can't defeat the Protoss wave, but I can do pretty well against the other two. So I think my Archons are enough there for now. And both of my teammates' waves will probably be what's necessary to push through the Protoss. That's my thought process. Let's see. Yeah, the Archons do well there. So yeah, we just go to tier 3. Let's just get carriers, right? Whatever. They've got a Terran, a Zerg, and a Protoss, so should probably just go carriers. See if that does anything with this. Great balls of fire strategy. I'll throw out my own hallucinated Archons. Why not? Try and tank a little bit. I do have the best carrier skin in the game, so it's tough to beat. That's my boy right there. That's my boy. Man, roaches used to be one of the scariest units in the game back when you had to resurge siege mode. That was a big deal. It's a 475 for another one. That's fine. Maybe go +2 now. I mean, the Swarm Hosts and Lurkers are still alive, so he's keeping a little bit between the rounds so far. Just a smidge. I don't know if I can protect any of them. I almost saved one of the Swarm Hosts. But the carriers with this many Archons under them helps a lot. Like, is it true that my opponent had all those Archons with the better upgrades? Sure, but I think my transition into that airplay is going to hit a little bit faster. So the Protoss wave will probably still be what clears me. Maybe I keep a carrier alive for a little. I feel like that helps, right? This can't be all that bad to have this bad boy alive. The Thors should clear out the carrier now, maybe. Yeah. You should get him. You should get him here. Is looking good. I'm gonna just wait for the next carrier, go up to 3, and then get +3. +2 for 2, +3 for 3. Mm-hmm. He does have an extractor. It's true. All right, now we've got 3. He's got 32 HP. Wow, they're locked onto the Corruptors. Incredible. Incredible. Man, StarCraft is a pretty game. Is that microbial shroud? Holy schnookums. He's taking the gas. Oh, he's pinging every time someone takes any gas. I see. Three gas orange. That's my favorite. That's my favorite. He's going to be put through a furnace if he loses this game of Direct Strike, guys. It's a pretty big deal. It is a matter of life and death. Good game. Man, dude, I rolled Protoss twice. That random kills me. Killed me. I was ready to do like mass Zergling or a little mass, I don't know what I would have done with Terran. Raven memes aren't as good as they used to be, right? But Kate will be back in and out within an hour, so that'll be nice. Got time for a few more games today.
It's time to kick things off.
You scared me. SCV ready. Go ahead. Yeah. In the rear with it. Big jump. Huh? SCV ready.
Map should allow some sort of wave swapping, so if your team has a bad order and teams to change it. Direct Strike could be a little more interesting in that way, yeah. It's really funny because it's more or less just the auto battler of StarCraft, right? Like that's the whole point of it. But I don't know I don't really know. Like I have a hard time because I never meet these people outside of StarCraft. But these people that believe that a game can only be played correctly one way, I don't know. Like my brain just doesn't work that way. I'm not wired like that. Like I see a sandbox and I'm like, there's a lot of games you could play in a sandbox. Do you know what I mean? I see StarCraft like a sandbox. I've got this whole map to work with, right? I could do whatever the fuck I want. That's the whole point, isn't it? Is it a crime for me to not go Reaper into 2 racks, into Medevac, into 16 Marine drop, into Die to Blink Stalkers? Like, is it really a crime for me to not want to play that kind of game every single game? I don't know. I think the same logic applies to Direct Strike. If somebody wants to take a gas, you're just, there's nothing you can do about it once the choice is made. Once your teammate takes a gas, you can cry, kick, and scream like a 12-year-old. Well, I mean, I guess maybe closer to a 4-year-old, just kicking and screaming like that. Yeah, you can do that. But the thing is, even if Christ Almighty himself came down from the sky and said, "You're right, bro," you can't go back in time and undo it. So what exactly do you get queuing up an unranked, fun game on the side and screaming at your teammate because he decided he wanted to build a Vespene geyser? Like, come on. Feels like it's not about that, right? It's like to me it feels a lot more like a weird control thing personally, but I don't think they'd ever admit that. Like, what's the worst thing that can happen to you if you lose a game of Direct Strike? Honestly. I could see, okay, ladder. Yeah, you've got MMR. You're trying to qualify for a tournament. There's like a cutoff. You could make an argument for why someone would take playing 1v1 seriously. But direct strike? Guys. The moment the game is so solved that you know the right thing to do every time, no matter what, that's actually when the game is dead. That's like the worst possible thing that can happen to a strategy game. Damn, he moved his Widow Mine.
What's going on? SCV ready.
I mean, this has to either be a Thor drop or, like, what? This could really just be Thors or battle cruisers. He's got nothing. He has a quick wall. He's building a few naked Marines, made a Widow Mine. So the only thing he could be doing is going BC. It could be a Thor drop, but I don't think that's the case. If he's tucked in like this for a Marine tank all in, that just doesn't really make any sense. But I suppose he could be trolling as well. We can never rule out the possibility that our opponent is just messing with us, so.
Research complete.
It's like I always say, guys, I'd rather be washed than unwashed.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Objects online. Let's go kill something.
And welcome to the stream, Hassle for me too. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for complimenting my production value. I appreciate that.
In gear. Batman, in the rear with the gear.
I work hard to make sure this stream is pretty and this ass is tight for you. I work hard. I do.
Big job, huh? SCV ready.
First time you've ever seen it? Hell yeah.
SCV ready.
It's just a tank drop. You know what? You can have this one, buddy. GG. What's up with your mouse spamming so fast? I don't have an answer for that. It's called rapid fire. If you're new to StarCraft, it's just an input thing. It's very complicated, and if I try to explain it right now, it will go over everybody's heads. You should search on YouTube StarCraft 2 rapid fire. And when you're wondering how do I do it the way that I do, you say SC2 rapid fire attack command. ChatGPT could probably help you with that too. It is a slightly complex thing to set up. It is. I know he'll never say good luck or GG back to me, but I always want to remind him that I'm willing to extend an open arm because I love him. No matter how many uninteresting games he gives me. CashEOS? Yeah, no. I don't know them and I don't care to know them. Let's cheese him. Might as well. I don't know him and I don't care to know him. I use Ubuntu 22.04. Or maybe it's 24.04 now. I don't know. I don't. Yeah, I use rapid fire for most of my abilities and my attack. Do you queue unranked because ranked is empty? No, I queue unranked because I want chill people in my stream. That's all. there are people that are like super hardcore about StarCraft that get really aggressive about their opinions and feelings, and they only want to watch 1v1 ranked, nothing else. So I want to stream StarCraft, but I don't want to cultivate, you know, an angry or hateful audience like I used to have. So I would just prefer to play kind of casual, loose games. And if people find that that's not, you know, edgy enough or exciting, then that's okay. I'm not really here to be a competitor. But to the other part of your question, ranked is not empty as far as the queue goes. Ranked and unranked are the same queue. So because this is a real account and I'm not smurfing, my MMR is probably wherever it would be if I was playing ranked. So unlike some of these barcode guys who leave all their TVTs so that they can brutalize anyone that has the misfortune of getting put against them, I actually play all of my games. So my MMR is very much so within the expected amount anyway for me. So I play unranked purely as a deterrent for people that would come in and have their blood pressure go up from seeing me not play ranked. That's legitimately it. I want casual viewers. I want some, if someone wants to like snipe me on stream, you know, if they want to do it for the lulz, that's one thing, right? But if someone's like trying to mess up my rank, I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to think about anything like that. So I'd rather just play the game. And all the people who take this shit way too seriously will come in, see me queue unranked, and they'll say, this isn't aggressive enough for me. And then I'll say, okay, that's fine. I'm just here to play StarCraft and have fun, okay? Yeah, I know you don't like me, etc., etc. I know, I get it. It's very smug of me to clearly explain my intentions and be honest about them instead of lying to you. But that is our reality. How do I feel now that autumn has started? Dude, we have... Oh, bruh. Pumpkin spice lattes are where it's at. I'm a big PSL fan. I'm a big PSL fan, TBH. It's good stuff. It is. Appreciate the streams. You're a good player. Thank you. That's the great thing, right? It's like I did play ranked for about the last month. I got to Grandmaster immediately. I made top 100 in SC2. And then I was like, you know what? It was nice to win and get back into Grandmaster, but I just miss being able to talk to people that are in my chat with me. And I think that, you know, all the people who thought I was crazy, like, I don't know what to tell you guys, but I haven't gone doing any big rants about balance literally for like 6 years. So at this point, if you still have beef with me, you've got issues. So I've just been very quietly living off to the side, enjoying myself for quite a while. My life is in the best place that it's ever been. Honestly, it's really nice. We moved into a really nice home at the end of July. We were able to get approved for a really good place. Things are good. Things are better than they have been in a tremendous amount of time. So I'm just really happy about that. That's like my thing. GG. But yeah. And as far as the queue, yeah, so you see, when I try to explain stuff, I don't know why, but I fail to get things across. It's fairly technical. Imagine that there are two rivers, and they tell you that they're like, hey, one river is ranked, and one river is unranked. But both rivers, both of those like seats that you get on, the start of the ride, they actually both go into the same water. And then when the ride starts, you're actually in the stream with ranked people and unranked. Does that get it across? So again, it's like going down a river. There are two docks. One dock says red boats, the other dock says blue boats. But all the boats are yellow. Does that make sense? And then you go into the river and you just see a bunch of boats, but they're all yellow. Does that get it across? I'm trying. End of stream Madden or not today? No. The stream's going to be over soon. I've only got time for like 2 or 3 more games. Katie was opening today, but she gets off at 4. So the ETA that she gave me was 4:15. It's possible that they're busy over there, but I don't think the Mariners are playing, and there's no football today either, so. Barcode Man. How many of his games does he leave? Oh yeah, look at this guy. This guy's a 6 Smurf. He leaves all of his games against Terran players so that he can have a 50% win rate in ZVZ. Huh? Huh? And thank you, Neelis. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Are we doing anything tonight? You know, don't have any specific plans. Don't have any specific plans. Maybe... Get blazed out of my mind. Play some ARAMs. Go for a walk. Look at some trees. Look at the birds. We always like going to see the birds. That's a good time. Yeah. Probably something like that. Probably something like that. In that realm. Is it too intense? I can take it down a little. I can take it down a smidge there. Boom.
The quest for glory begins.
Boom, boom. You are also a barcode in Direct Strike? Nice. Nice. Yeah, Kate opened today. But she closed yesterday, so it was kind of like a little crunch. It was a little crunch today. But she opened today. She's opening tomorrow and Sunday, so she's not going to be out super late. So what we'll probably end up doing is we'll probably end up finding something to do one of these evenings. But you know, it's like at some point, it's kind of just about maintaining where you are. We're pretty happy with how things are. We don't have a tremendous access to means at the moment. But we're making things work, you know? The world is in a very, 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 very scary and bizarre place. So really, at some point, you get on the other side of that, right? Whether it's up or down. But we're kind of just in that place like many other people. Just doing our best, hanging in there, staying afloat, looking for opportunities. I did hear back from one of the jobs I applied for. I got a fake email from a company that I actually applied for. That was nice. And this other cool job, they asked me to give them my contact information again. So I got asked to submit some form. So maybe they'll reach out to me. That'd be nice. But otherwise, just been doing this. We're not up to too much. We're not up to too much crazy stuff. We're not getting up to too much. We're living some very, very, very comfortable, modest life is what we're trying to do right now. Not really swinging for anything. That's what I've got my my mobile game thing for. You know what I mean? That's what I've got. That's what I've got my Raid Shadow Legends for. All right, I'm gonna get that $450 in Amazon gift cards and buy us a new couch. That's my plan. Or shirts. We're torn. I know she really didn't want to bring the cursed ass futon to our new place, but yeah, it's a toss up. It's a toss up. We want to get some new winter clothes. We want to get a couch for the living room, but you know, that's not a bad problem to have. If that's our biggest problem, then we're in a very good place. If that is our biggest problem, we're in a very good place. Yeah, well, we've just had an old ass futon for a while. We have a golden retriever and a cat, so it's not. Anybody who's ever owned a pet will be able to explain into chat what exactly happens when you have a pet for a long amount of time and own really any furniture at all. But we have a really nice mattress, so it's still in quite good shape. We've got a good bed. Hey, Seiyagun, welcome to the stream for the first time. He's got a question about whether or not I make money from my stream. The answer is I do. That's a part of why I'm here. It's a part of why I'm here. But you have to understand, you know, I'm not necessarily doing my best to make money. Right now, for the stream, the biggest thing that I want to do is really get my confidence back and get back to doing these kinds of streams where I can be more opinionated and call shit as it is, but not, you know, not make the types of comments or go into subjects necessarily that will get me on the top of SC Reddit. You know, they're not interested in anything nice I have to say, but that's about it. But I'm not really afraid of those guys anymore. I actually don't think anything bad will happen to me again from anything StarCraft. So I love SC2. I love SC2. I love doing this stuff, but yeah, I'll make more money from StarCraft if they update the game, maybe, you know. But I'm a content creator. I'm on the internet. My income is directly tied to how many people watching the stream feel like it's worth giving $5 a month. Right now, that's not many people, which is, you know, could be either because I'm not doing a good job or because I've only come back to streaming. I took like a year off because I actually got a real job for a while. So that's a part of the reason why there's not as many people here. But I also, like I said, I used to be a grifter. I used to just complain about balance because people loved it. People loved it. There were so many fucking people who used to come here just to watch me say how overpowered Zerg was. Mind you, Zerg was literally winning everything for years. But like, the problem is all of those people were subs, right? But then one day I was like, guys, I'm not going to complain about balance anymore because it's fucking dumb. And then those guys were like, you're being silenced. And I was like, no. No, I actually agree with these people. I'm really kind of sick of doing this, and that was it. That was yeah. So I don't think there's really any way I ever get those guys back, especially because I'm never gonna do that stuff again. But yeah, StarCraft is a much smaller game than it used to be. So there's only one premier tournament that happens the whole year now. There's not really that much to say. But if they bring back like WCS one day, or they start doing, you know, if Blizzard starts running esports stuff again, then I sure as hell hope there's an opportunity for me to be a part of that, and I would love to do that. Absolutely. That would be awesome.
Big job. Go ahead. Huh? Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
I saw another StarCraft caster put themselves on open to work on LinkedIn this week, so I know they're not getting a bunch of offers. You say whatever you want about me, but you know, it's an industry-wide thing. The scene has seen better days. I did kill the prism, by the way. The turret. The turret killed the prism, so we're fine. I actually do have a lot of SCVs. I've got 55, so I'm sure that he killed a lot, or what feels like a lot, but we're not exactly out of this. And I do have my 4th base done too, so that's nice as well. Yo, thanks for the follow, Dice. Appreciate it, appreciate it. But yeah, we don't get royalties for the ESL stream showing those old tournaments, unfortunately. Most of those weekend events, I'd say like the average dream hack was like you got 3,500 for the week. You fly across the world, live in a hotel, and they give you $3 grand, and you get that like what, maybe 5 times a year. That's what casters make. Most of the tournaments you're watching, except EWC, they get like 20 grand for that. But like I said, EWC is the only tournament left, so you have to stretch the whole entire year on $20,000 for a lot of these people, because they don't get any other work. There's nothing else, right? There's nothing else happening. It's just a bunch of people streaming on their own channels and waiting for the Saudi handout. That's what StarCraft is now. I hope it changes. I would just like to say, there's a few things I'd like to see more than things go back to how it was with StarCraft. That would be great. Bring back WCS, bring back EPT, whatever it takes.
SCV ready. I get ya. Cyclone on. SCV ready. SCV ready.
That'd be sick.
Systems go. Cyclone.
That would be sick.
Go ahead. Adjusting for new coordinates. Cyclone on.
Hey, Chill Phil. Chill Pie. Have I been outcasted? I don't think so. I still talk to all the other casters and all them. The amount of work in the scene got downsized a lot. People just kind of say whatever they want. I actually got hired to do DreamHack last year. I don't know if you guys remember that, but I was a part of the final season of ESL Pro Tour. I was literally there. I don't know what to tell you. If I was blacklisted and they let me cast DreamHack Atlanta for no reason, like, then I don't know. I don't know. The reality is there's just not that much opportunity. Probably the fact that I call it the Saudi tournament, right? Instead of whatever it is that they call it. That could be a reason those guys don't hire me. But there's nobody in StarCraft that runs tournaments or does anything anymore except the Saudi Arabian government. That is unironically the only people left. There is no one else. So, I don't know what to tell you. When it was ESL, they hired me. When it was DreamHack, they hired me. When it became the Saudi Arabian government, they stopped hiring me. They might not have hired Jeff either, honestly. I get it. That doesn't surprise me. I'm an opinionated guy. Yeah, I think it's totally possible, right? Just a matter of opportunity. Misunderstood the vibes you were getting. You have to keep in mind that social media is a very negative place in general. People that are happy with their lives do not spend all day scrolling on Reddit. I know this. I know this because I have a happy life and I spend a lot of time on Reddit, but I don't look to argue with people, you know? I don't go out of my way to find conversations where I can say bad things about other people. But you'll find quite a few people like that on the internet. That's most people. It's most internet discourse. Yeah. I don't think most of the people that spend their time talking about the lives and businesses of others to such a degree, especially I don't see them as the model citizens that I need to learn from personally.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Your research is ready.
Move it. Optics online. Let's go kill something.
People just hate me because I was an opinionated Terran player. Terran players have always been an outgroup in StarCraft, and that's about it. That really is it. But no, I never hurt anybody. I never scammed anybody. I never released a Nathanias streamer crypto token that many other StarCraft streamers did to rug pull their audience for no fucking reason. I never tried to put out a documentary that I raised thousands and thousands of dollars for and then never delivered. I never did anything like that. I would come onto my stream, in my personal stream, and I would say things like, guys at BlizzCon, they wanted to nerf Zerg mid BlizzCon once because of how powerful the Invincible Nidus Worm is. And people took that to mean all sorts of crazy shit. I don't really care if it was unbelievable. It was real. They did. They almost nerfed the Nidus Worm mid BlizzCon. That is actually a thing that happened. No matter how many people are terrified of the idea of admitting that was reality. We had a full blown panic meeting about it at that opening week when we were in Korea. But there are some people who think that was like one of the craziest things ever suggested. That's the kind of stuff people clapped me for.
Liberation is at hand. Screaming.
What's going? Bad news? Go ahead. Optics online. Let's go kill something.
But those people just want someone to hate on. You'll notice all they do is hate. Even when they finally got rid of me and I stayed away and didn't stream for a whole year, those fuckers still weren't happy. You want to know why? Because they'll never be happy. They'll never be happy. I've still got 2 mines. I've got mines over here. It's pretty sick. We did it, baby. No, they didn't like me saying the quiet part out loud. Of course. Of course.
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Guys are depleted. We'll let the planet dry.
Systems go.
We exhausted that Vespine geyser.
Engine screaming.
GG.
Receiving.
Dude, Banshees, man. Banshees. Banshees mixed in with this type of army. Really, the biggest weakness to heavy Banshee play can sometimes be the Stalkers, but then Cyclones are really good against Mass Stalker. Like, if you make Mass Cyclone and Banshee against Stalker, you can do very well. So it's like, that's one part of it. And then the other part of it is they won't want to go Stargate against Cyclones either. But Stargate would also be good against Banshees. So it's, you keep the Cyclones in the mines as your primary, and that's a huge threat that they'll always be worrying about. The army's very flimsy, so you can still throw and lose at any time. But it's not... I mean, it's a micro thing, right? Like, you just have to play well. Like, if you play well, then you can get around those types of issues. And I think I just played well this game. I'm going to give myself a pat on the back and say that was a pretty good game. It's also exactly 4:20. Cheers. Happy Friday, everybody. I'm just gonna send the Pookie. Just gonna send a Pookie a little text. That was a good game. That was a damn good game. Saved by the Banshees. That's right. That's right. I felt like the interference matrix did a lot of work on that left side, but I still made the mistake of dropping turrets. I have to deprogram myself. This build works best against Protoss when you interference matrix. Interference matrix. Interference matrix. Interference matrix. Interference matrix. Do not drop turrets in front of Immortals. They die as fast, if not faster, than the Cyclone. Use interference matrix. Turn the Immortal off for 11 seconds instead. It's a pretty good ability. It's a pretty good ability. It's a pretty good ability.
What's going? SCV ready. Bad news? Go ahead. What's going on? Huh? SCV ready. Huh? Ah! What's... SCV ready.
Have I played the PTR? You gotta check my YouTube, bro. I got a full video out on it. I played maybe like 50 games, 50, 60 games on the PTR. Like 20 before, 30 after. We played a lot of PTR games. Bet you're big chilling with that Washington weather right now. Dude, the weather is so good. It finally cooled down. It finally cooled down. It like rained last night. It's been so pleasant. It has been so pleasant. I can't wait to go for a walk whenever she gets back. They've been pretty busy though. Katie's one of those people. She got hired. She's been working at this place and she used to manage one. So she's like already at the point where she's basically I don't want to say that she's managing it because technically she's not, but she's almost at that place where she's, you know, she's important. She became important at work. Sorry, that's what I'm supposed to say. Katie has been brewmaster before at a different place, so she's got, you know,
Command center upgrade complete.
she's very competent. Yo, Terran gets a new tool too. Yeah, that was my biggest feeling in the PTR. Like overall, the whole changes. Protoss players are going to get to rediscover the entire game. Zerg players will as well, and Terran players, they kind of get nothing. That is the only thing I don't really like about the PTR. But as far as balance is concerned, I think it moves the game in a good direction. So I would still personally like to see them get rid of the things that I don't like, which are Liberator range, ghosts. I'd like to see Liberators and ghosts both get it good. I don't think that's going to happen, but a man can dream. Please nerf Ghost so we can do something fun, like making medevacs cheaper or putting more health on combat shields. Whatever it is, it's gonna have to be something. Eventually, maybe one day. Or a couple Korean guys winning everything with mass marines 15 years ago means that Bio will never get easier to play. I wish Bio was a little easier to play. That's another thing you're not allowed to say, but I hate to break it to you guys, but it's only gotten harder since the game first came out. I would love them to encourage people to get out on the map with Marines and medevacs like old days. I really, really would like that more than anything else. Once you couldn't attack Protoss because of photon overcharge, it was like, why not try mech? You can't attack them anyway, you know? And then all these little power creeps on defensive measures, and then next thing you know, all you can really do is sit in your base because everybody knows there's only like 3 builds anyone does. And everything is really, really easy to defend because all the defensive units are so strong now, and they still are. But man, I really, really would love nothing more than to play some Heart of the Swarm style Protoss and Zerg matchups. That was peak, really. Like, Cyclones are cool, Liberators are cool. They could have fixed battle cruisers and HOTS, but I really don't. Man, I really wish we had some more HOTS type games. A lot of people bring up the economy, and I'll say I don't think the 12 worker start is the problem. I think the fact that the bases only have half as many resources is one of the most stupid changes ever made to this game. Like, just legitimately catastrophic level of impact on the health of this game by lowering the amount of money in each base. But again, it's one of those things that got ruined by competitive games. No, guys, instead of banning the super toxic guy from the tournaments, what we should do is just nerf the fucking game around him. We should just kowtow to this guy who drags out every qualifier because he has nothing better to do with his life, and completely change the way the game is played just for him. Sorry. I had to repeat my official SC Reddit talking point there. My bad. There was a Turtle Terran we didn't like for a long time, and he dragged games out, which is why every base needed to have half as many resources in it. Doesn't make any sense. A lot of very ego-fueled changes that were made over the years. Like, 12 workers? Oh, I want the game to start a little bit faster because the first 5 minutes, nothing happens. That actually makes a lot of sense. I can get that. I get that. I'm with that. But there's got to be a limit. There's got to be a limit. There was literally no other pro known for dragging out long games. It was just never a problem. But then they cut the resources of every base in half. This way Zerg, I guess, would just be better because Zerg was the race that had the easiest time expanding. And that didn't help. But it turns out the race that needed to expand the most once they nerfed the amount of money in each base, the race that had the hardest time expanding, Protoss, well, they fell off a cliff, man. They didn't win anything for like 6 years. There hasn't been a Protoss world champion since like 2016, 2017, maybe. But yeah, lowering the amount of money in each base was one of the worst changes they ever made to StarCraft, and that had a huge impact. It ruined map design. That with Liberator range, like, every single map has to have all these bases because by the time that you're mined out by the time you take your third, your main base is almost gone. So it's like just this constant tick, 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 tick that exists, again, for no reason other than pro players' personal preference. It's not great. And now there's no pro scene, right? There is no pro scene. You just have the Saudi Arabian government hand out $1 million to whoever's lucky enough to get invited, and then that's it. And then everybody just runs online cups on their Twitch streams and starves for the rest of the year. It's okay to make the game fun again. We can make the game more fun to play now. We don't have to make everything about balance, okay, guys? It doesn't have to be anymore. When your game only exists as a PR prop, it's okay to make some changes. And the cool thing is, because it's actually just like, because it is just a PR prop, they don't care about the state of the game, right? That's why they don't fund anything in between the EWC. They don't do anything between then. It's not their problem. So, you know, there's actually nobody to even get mad at this point if you just start patching the game to make it more fun. Sure, they won't mind at all. Yeah, how about them apples, huh? Oh, good boy. And you said daddy's home, home for me. And I've been waiting for this love all damn day. All right. Well, you shut down his Dark Templar build, so that's nice. No, but you see, that's where the Ravens become super, super, super strong. You guys can tell I'm getting comfortable again because this is, you know, I'm playing more on the map and active than my opponents are in a few of these games, which is nice. All right. Did I get the extra starports? No, that's fine. I still have 2, which is enough.
Command center upgrade complete.
I do have the sensor tower still in position, so it's not too shabby. Yeah, it would be so nice if we could get some non-esports oriented changes. Now that esports is like the least significant part of the game left. I honestly think all the people involved would make more money that way, just because their livelihood purely depends on them getting new people to play the game and watch that stuff.
Your research is ready.
But if they were to put the money back, the normal amount of money back in the bases like there used to be, that would also enable them to make maps with lower amounts of bases too, you know? But like, you just don't get maps with that type of design anymore at all, because they'd be like, well, then you mine the whole map out in 20 minutes because there's only 5 bases on each side. And it's like, guys, we used to have maps with 5 bases on each side that were really good. Why does everybody act like this stuff would be crazy? Like, having a couple of bases, only having a few bases available, like, there were a lot of good games played on maps like that. There were a lot. Did I get more factories at some point? I did. Thank you, Nathan. Thank you for getting me another factory. That does help. I don't know if we can take out the carriers, but if I get enough ravens, like, maybe we could. Can't you technically create bases with double the minerals? Like, from being 2 out of... I don't know, understand what you're saying there. The bases used to have double the resources that they do now. That's what we're talking about. If you haven't played StarCraft... If you've only been playing since Legacy of the Void, you never actually saw how the resources used to work. But there used to be... all the mineral patches in every base used to be the same. That's what we're talking about. It allowed map design to be a lot more interesting. And the game heavily suffered when they undid it. But yeah, way back in the day, every base used to have the same amount of money. Every mineral patch and geyser, but yeah. This whole split base thing was basically put there as another sock folding exercise to gatekeep the game out of the hands of new players. That's all. That's literally it. We got a nice game going here.
You've depleted that mineral field.
He doesn't have any detection, right? He's not sending anything after me. He's not really looking at my stuff.
Your SC builds are under attack.
All right, then.
Nothing'll stop.
GG. Well played. Just gonna see if I got a text back yet. We good? We're good. But yeah. I think you're talking about something completely different. But I just want to say, what I'm talking about is how the game used to be in Wings of Liberty and Heart of the Swarm. Every mineral patch used to be 2,500 minerals. That is how the game used to be. The cool thing about that was that you could have extended early games because you wouldn't mine out of your base in the first 5 minutes of the game. That's all. Like, one base strategies used to exist. 2 base strategies used to exist. StarCraft 2 is entirely about 3 base rushes every game. Because if you do any type of attack on 1 or 2 bases at all, and it fails, you just lose. Because you're out of money. There's just no more money in your base. That's it. That's the entirety of it. That's the whole entire impact of that change. They just threw the book out the window on it. So they used literally one guy who was known for turtling as their justification for completely gutting the entire way that map design and economy works. It's crazy. Why can't you create richer mineral patches? I'm not sure what you mean. Are you talking about the gold patches? Like the gold minerals? Like these ones? They have the same problem. They're not the same amount between each other. But the gold minerals, you just mine them faster. That's all. That's all. Who was that? Somebody we don't talk about. But yeah, there was like basically nobody that actually did those types of strategies. There was never a pro game of StarCraft 2 that actually got held up because a guy on 2 bases had too much money. It never happened. It is absolutely a fabrication. There was literally no pro game ever played where someone dragged it out for an hour on 2 bases. Does not happen. Never happened. Plenty of games, even to this day, still get dragged out on 3 bases. That still happens constantly.
Your command center's got some new toys.
But yeah, they basically created a boogeyman, then sold the fix for it, and everybody suffered. Everybody suffered while patting themselves on the back that they had hurt the right person. And that was it. There were a ton of people who said, I don't care if there's no more early game. I don't care if 2 base all-ins go away. I don't care if 1 base builds go away. As long as turtles are hurt, I'm happy. That is legitimately what happened. And most people, if you ask them, will still give you the same answer. Full mineral patches on just the main and natural. That'd be nice. Again, here's the funny thing. Instead of asking that, let me ask you this. Can you even justify why the bases need to be split the way they are when the game is less active because people have to rush to expand? The whole point was to promote action. So what data exists that shows that having less money in your bases makes the game more exciting? It's like, oh, yes, you're playing a Zerg on a map where your 3rd base is super far from your natural. Protoss will never win a Premier tournament again. Yes, we got there. We managed to have the longest competitive drought for Protoss ever with this game design. But also, yeah, aside from that. Aside from your personal vendetta against Protoss players specifically, like, how can you justify it? there's actually no argument in support of it, aside from I play Zerg and it's easier for me to take bases, so I don't care if I run out of resources. That's it. Nobody else benefits from that. You used to be able to keep mules from dying with minerals in their hands. All you had to do was drop it on a far patch. Guess what, guys? All the far patches are the small patches now, which are the ones you're not supposed to drop the mules on. Isn't that super fucking convenient? Oh yeah, no, of course there's no foul play. Of course nobody intended for that to happen, but everybody got fucked anyway. Excuse me, everyone got fucked anyway, so... Stuff like that, man. Stuff like that. That's what hurts the game.
Command center upgrade complete.
Yeah, I'll take your stalkers. I'll take all of them. Thank you. Hell yeah. Was I the boogeyman? Well, I am the boogeyman of StarCraft, but not for that, no. Oh my god, that was fucking clean. Oh, that was nice. Sorry. Oh my god, that was fucking clean.
Flat on done. Swap away. Command center 2.0 ready to go. Mind out of mineral.
Yeah, I think some big changes to the game will get people to check the game out again for sure. For sure. RTS is kind of, you know, it's a drowning scene. There's not a lot going on. And we're in again one of the worst macroeconomic climates literally ever. If you guys haven't been hearing about the game studio layoffs, EA is about to be taken private by the Saudis as well. Fucking crazy. But yeah, nobody's got money. Nobody's got money for nothing. Game studios have been having crazy layoffs this last year. Not a lot of new projects starting from what I've been hearing. As just, you know, someone who tries to stay informed about the industry and the scene, that's all. There's a lot of doom and gloom out there. There's a lot of doom and gloom out there for devs. Yeah, we're in a period of low investment. That's why you're better off sticking with StarCraft right now. You're better off sticking with StarCraft. There's a lot of people out there who like to say that they understand how things work. and they'll tell you that it's okay, that the reason why bajillionaires don't pay taxes is because they just own stuff and they take out loans against the value of it. So because of that, the value of stuff is never allowed to go down because that affects the wealthy, right? That's why even though the entire world is turning into a huge dumpster fire, we hit all-time highs in the stock market every day. Because these guys, the guys up top are fucked too now. So that's just how it is. You're not going to see them put their money anywhere on anything except super safe stuff. You're probably not going to see anything new from a lot of people for a while. Oh. Okay, Katie was staying till 5 because her boss was running a little bit late, so she stayed 1 more hour. That is totally fine. She's asking me if I want Dairy Queen. Damn, I do. Hell yeah. But yeah, you guys all know that, right? That's the whole reason they don't pay taxes. They take out loans against equity that they own, but that means that if the value of the equity goes down, they get margin called, and they have to sell everything they own to pay off that debt. So that's just reality. If these guys were all flush with cash, market probably would have crashed already. That's why Warren Buffett's been sitting on crazy cash this year. He retired. He's out. But yeah, that's just how it is. That's just how it is. Until the market is worth enough for these guys to clear all their debts and be safe, they're not going to let it drop. Barring an act of God. Yeah, that's why they're buying up everything. Exactly. It's a big part of it. Grand Theft Auto? Yeah. Grand Theft Auto is going to do that game will do very well. Are you trying to suggest that Grand Theft Auto is a game that was recently invested into? I would bet both of my nuts Grand Theft Auto started development before 2020, personally. So I would say that some things will be unaffected. Some things are unrelated, but everything's tied together in some capacity or another. But the crazy tariff shit and all that, you know, Costco's not even selling Xbox stuff anymore, right? They pulled out all of that. That was kind of nuts. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, GTA 6 will do very well. I mean, video games in general are a strong spot to be. A little pool first. Little pool first, double hatch.
Your SCVs are being liberated in the worst way.
Yeah, video games are a great cope, exactly. Media, entertainment, all of that stuff. Those are markets that will endure, because when you don't have enough money to go on a vacation, or buy yourself a piece of furniture you need because you got to pay 50% import on it, the video games are going to be, it's very cost effective. You get this free-to-play game called StarCraft. You can spend 20,000 hours on it, never pay a dime. You know what I mean? That's the dream right there. Yeah, I follow most stuff. I don't really like, coming here is one of the places that I escape from that too. I'm mostly just acknowledging its existence. That's about it. You're just gonna keep hearing more crazy stuff like, the government taking an ownership stake in Intel and all this forced investment crap with Nvidia and OpenAI. Like, that is it. That's the only thing propping up all these guys' books. Without that, what is going on that is moving anything forward? Batteries, I guess. People are still working on batteries, big batteries. I think power is still a huge thing. And what happens when they have so much power and then the demand drops and then they have all this excess power?
Add-ons finished.
Maybe we all end up with cheaper electricity in 10 years if this shit goes south. Kipo. Or maybe they'll just shut all those power stations down. It's hard to say. There's a lot of ways it could go. There's a lot of ways it could go. But, like, you know, American government is literally speedrunning, destroying itself and the entire country. So you're just kind of like, what other dumb shit are they going to announce instead of releasing the Epstein files next? What will be the distraction of today or tomorrow? That's it. That's all you get. Bunch of crazy fucking people. And again, no accountability, right? Accountability is something that does not exist. But hey, you know what? There are some people out there who unironically thought Intel was a good buy. And even though they were dead wrong, they got bailed out. So, there you go. Some people, I'm sure, did very well from that.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
Yeah, I know you guys all get excited by that, don't you? Everybody gets a chance to let everybody else in chat know what their favorite source of propaganda is. Oh, it's my favorite time of the day. Yeah, take care of yourselves, seriously. And if you really think nothing ever happens truly, then Nvidia will be free money forever. Nvidia will be free money forever if you're really one of the nothing ever happens people. So you got that to look forward to. Noidus. What's it gonna be, Snake?
Your research has concluded.
The mission or your old mentor? Oh, he totally just Nidus that base, didn't he? Oh, look at that. He's got roaches. He's got a lot of roaches. Oh my god. Some guy's writing his Mein Kampf in the chat over here. We got paragraphs. We got paragraphs about capitalism. Okay, guys, calm down, all right? Calm down. This isn't the Alex Jones forums, okay? I'm just telling you, market can't go down until billionaires have insulated themselves. Oh, it's on. Oh, he didn't have his roaches in there, I guess, huh? All right, guys. I'm gonna give you one request, okay? I was talking about stocks. Now you guys are giving me every conspiracy theory that 4chan has ever come up with. I would like to politely ask that you move away from this. And if you are unable to do so, I will assume you are a Russian bot, and I will ban you, okay? So this is me very, very politely letting you know that if you're not a Russian bot in my chat, you should probably talk about something other than politics. That's all I'm gonna say. Now, when I start banning people, you won't be able to say you weren't given a fair shake. That's all. But I do like talking about stocks. I do like talking about stocks. You will hear me talk about that. You will hear stock talk on this stream. Oh, smoked him. Smoked him. I like to not be threatened. What was I gonna do to him? Uh-oh. There you go. That's how you fish him out, guys. That's how you fish out the argumentative, combative types, I guess. You talk about your favorite stock. Dude goes on about some sort of weird cycle ending the world, and I ask him not to, and he says, "Don't threaten me." He probably thinks that the other countries pay the tariffs too. That's a shame. That's a shame. He did get banned. Thank you, mods. Appreciate it. I apologize for politely asking that we change the subject. I recognize this is evidence that I am a monster, right, guys? Hey, this was a pretty good game. We could talk about this video game we just played. This barcode, he tried to Nidus me like 5 times, and then he no GG rage quit. Now that was satisfying. That was a satisfying end to a game. That was a satisfying end to a game. Beautiful. Let's get to the most important topic now. Pancakes. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, there's an IHOP in Bellingham. We haven't been to an IHOP in a super long time. How horrible is IHOP these days? I haven't eaten pancakes since BlizzCon 2019 because that was the last time I went to IHOP. So, how about that? What do I get? Is chicken and waffles still good there? Is chicken and waffles still decent at IHOP or no? Can I still get a shot of tequila and a black coffee? Is that still a thing? Maybe that was just the Anaheim IHOP. Or I think they did Bailey's in my coffee there. I don't know. Maybe I'm hallucinating all of that. I think the last time I ate at that IHOP, that was good times. That was usually like that was like the post BlizzCon thing. Usually went there with the other casters. I think I met Destiny there for dinner at like 2 a.m. once. Renamed it to I Hope. It's pancakes. It's pancakes. How hard can it be to make decent pancakes? I was so spoiled when I lived in LA because I had access to this. We had a really nice breakfast place down the street in North Hollywood. Katie and I, we loved that. It was good stuff.
SCV ready. Yep.
Bring back infested Terrans. Bring them back. You won't. No balls. You won't. Did it work? Did they bring them back?
SCV ready.
Dude, getting a free pitcher of sangria. Yeah, that was the dream. Oh yeah. No, I said I think the blizzard I wanted today. I want the peanut butter one, the peanut butter Reese's peanut butter cup blizzard. I love peanut butter and chocolate a lot. If any of you are looking to abduct me and do horrible things to me, please pull a van in front of my house that just says free chocolate peanut butter ice cream. No questions asked. If there's a chance there's ice cream in there, I'm going in. Chocolate and peanut butter. I'll do dangerous things for that.
What's going on? Bad news. Big job. What's going? Bad news. Huh? Gangway coming.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, you ever been to Friendly's? You know Friendly's, the Monster Mash? Oh no, I got you the mint one. That's okay. No, I don't mind. The mint Oreo one is fantastic too. But anyway. Oh, I lost it. I had something there. Also, revert the mineral change. Yeah, exactly. Very important things to do. I actually am kind of impressed. Cats did not proxy hatch me. I don't know how many games I've played against cats in my life. It's probably in the hundreds. You're the first person to point it out. Oh, the mineral thing. Well, I never saw a point in complaining about that before because I didn't think it affected balance. Like back when I was doing back when there was a real esports scene that many people's livelihoods depended on, and not the handout league now. Back when there was a real league that I saw a future of us maybe making a popular thing. When I had this crazy idea that if we all worked together, StarCraft could be a better game. I did try to make sure that, I felt like that would be something that affected balance. So I just tried not to get into it. Most of the suggestions I've ever had for the game that I've put out there, I've tried to do outside the, the realm of balance. But most of the things that I say in StarCraft are kind of met with bad faith. So people will say to my face that I'm just a Terran whiner, and they can't even think of a single nerf I've ever even suggested for the other races because I just get mad when I lose games like everybody else. That's just, especially when I was 22 years old, like, it's a crazy thought. But I was a young single dude on the internet. I had a lot of things. I had a lot of opinions. That's just how it goes. But as far as like, yeah, no. I felt like it wasn't really worth going after. I really wanted them to get rid of the macro mechanics. I was so excited for that. I really tried. I really wanted to believe that was possible. When they got rid of Chrono Boost and they made Chrono Boost automatic, they got rid of dropping mules, like mules became automatic, or you didn't have to make orbitals or something. Like there was a version of it where there weren't mules at all, and that was so nice. Oh my god. StarCraft 2 without mules. StarCraft 2 without sock folding exercises that exist for no reason other than to punish people that don't know they're supposed to be folding socks. Anyway. We almost had it. It was beautiful, guys. I did play about 30 games of StarCraft 2 in a version of the game where there weren't mules. It was beautiful. It was. I got to peek into Narnia. You guys ever see that movie Free Guy with Ryan Reynolds? It was just like that when they find the island. When they find the safe place that they can all go to get out of the game. That's exactly what it was like. No cap. And then Yeah, and then people were like, this might make StarCraft really accessible. Like, lots of people could probably get into the game and play it if we made changes like this. And then people were like, wait, we don't want more players. We don't want more people playing the game. And then they didn't go through with it. So it was, you know, that was tough. Fred 62, yeah, I don't know where that is. I was in the like Studio City Burbank area. I more or less lived between them. The places around me were the breakfast place anyway was a place called City Kitchen on Vineland, or Lancashire. I'm sorry. T-Pop was on Vineland. T-Pop was pretty nice. We would go there for a mint matcha, and they had a Pokemon gym at that place, so that was cool. I liked T-Pop. Yeah, the City Kitchen opened up maybe like 3 or 4 years after I moved to LA, but that place was really, really nice. That was our place. That was our place. Before my brother married the lady that screamed at our Uber driver that was on my account, we went to that breakfast place and she got absolutely roasted by the gay barista. It was incredible. Oh, it's one of my favorite memories, honestly. You can always tell who the thin-skinned people are. You can't take a joke. I can take a joke. I'm a very defensive person, but I have a sense of humor as well. Karma was. All right, let's see. Katz is definitely a better player than me, so let's just get out on the map and see if he just brutally kills me here. Oh yeah, she crashed out because he said that she seemed high maintenance. That was funny. To be fair, she was complaining that the unlimited sangria or the unlimited mimosas didn't include other alcoholic beverages, so maybe that was a justifiable reason to be upset, but.
Find out some of your minerals.
Big job, huh?
Not a bad game so far here, huh? Cinnamon Rolls OP? Hell yeah. Los Feliz, south of the Griffith? Oh, no. That's like actual Hollywood, huh? No, I didn't hang around much there. There's a Dave & Buster's at the mall by the walk. That's pretty nice. I got fucked up and played some Mario Kart over there a couple times, if that counts. There's a pie place. There's a pie place on Hollywood Boulevard I've been to. That was pretty good. I played Exploding Kittens with some people over there. Fun fact, there is a board game called Exploding Kittens. You'll be shocked to hear what the game is about. Yeah, it's actually just about doing taxes, strangely enough, for small businesses. I couldn't believe it either. Yeah, kind of a curveball. Kind of a curveball. All right, well, it's a lot of lings. Yeah, I just don't have enough factories, really. That's the big problem here.
Under siege.
Huh? Oh, Katie's back. Nice. GG. House of Pies. Yeah, that was good. I've been to some diner, too. It was, I met someone in some downtown Hollywood breakfast place once. I had a 10. They didn't do unlimited. We went to a place that was supposed to have unlimited mimosas. Bottomless mimosas, that's the word. And they were closed. We got there too early in the morning. And then we went to a different place, and they weren't bottomless. They were about $10, but I did have some pretty good waffles there. So, yeah. Well, what a sick game Pokemon Go was. Living in LA when Pokemon Go came out was pretty nice. It was pretty fun. That's the Katie. That's the Lewis. He's got my Kirkland signature slider. He heard slider and thought it was a sandwich and not a shoe. But that's going to be it for me today, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate your time. I appreciate your attention. And I hope that if you can take anything away, you ever go to that shrimp shack? Bruh. There are no... If it's not grown and raised within 50 miles of where I live, if it's being federally inspected, fuck that. Not touching that, all right? Maybe the first real X-Men will be people who ate the radioactive shrimp, but I will not be one of them. I will not be one of them. Hey. Oh, she's reading. 20 years. Damn.
That's crazy.
Ice
Mrs.
Age
Mitch.
Patch.
That is the best name ever.
Miss. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. But yeah, we're gonna go hang out. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight, everybody. I'm gonna see if I can raid Cats if he's streaming, just because that was a fun game, and I like Paolo. Paolo put out a patch. He's one of the only other people that put out a video about the patch saying, please make the game more interesting instead of just balancing it. So we love that. We love that. Someone who wants this 15-year-old game to keep on going. So thank you, guys. I will see you tomorrow. Just 1 second. The YouTube short stream. I got